need to get
What's
closer.
on your mind? Talk to me.
Mm.
Well met. Safe travels.
That's still recharging.
Interest you on a pint?
Regrets from
It's too
80.
far
Got my
away.
attention.
Oh well. Can we? Have a room castle. Hmm.
I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
What can I do for you?
I'm out of range.
Hmm.
You cannot mind creature.
Brave souls enter the Mana Storm. Just remember, I'm not responsible for any accidents.
Not ready yet. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. Spell is on.
Who's bad? Who's bad? That's right, we bad.
I can't cast that. That's still recharging.
Do not waste my time, lesser creature.
There we go.
That ability isn't ready.
Hmm. Boing. Shot to kill. That's a problem. Hmm. Wink.
That ability isn't ready. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I can't. That's still recharging.
Time to sell. Click. Probably the worst idea I've had.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
Here we go.
I need to get closer. I can't do that. I can't cast that. I'm out of range. That ability isn't ready yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready. I can't do that yet. That's still I need a target. Not ready yet. I can't cast that. That's still recharging. It's too far. I can't cast that. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I can't cast that yet. Spell is that's still recharging. Spell isn't I need to target something first. That ability
Here we go. Remember the loot button.
I can't do that.
Timmy, hello.
Still recharging.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream.
I can't cast.
How was that? That might actually sell the auction house. Who knows?
I can't cast that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. It's too far away. That spell is dead. I need to get closer. I can't cast it.
Actually, I prefer to solo farm, also not to buy big groups, as it's for gold farming, basically for giveaways, so I would get more out of it by solo farming instead of duo normally, is what my experience is. I've done quite a couple of runs with a friend previously who was both playing Wild Imps, one with Light, anything. The scaling for the Mana Storm, in my opinion, it just goes faster if you're solo. So it's not worth it either for you or me to do duo. And I'm fine, I'm very fine, thank you.
You cannot come back.
Right. So for anyone interested in why I'm actually going into the Mana Storm and going out at level 3 or something, is because I'm fishing for things like Stratholme, Blackrock Depths, anything alike that have a monster level where the monsters haven't changed us a lot, because we're still in the low level Mana Storms. So it's still the base monsters, and whenever you get into one of those instances, the base monsters is, quotation marks, still level 50 plus. So they will be dropping plate gear and everything, and high item level gear that actually sells for quite decent. I started less than an hour ago, and I think like 40 minutes ago or something, 30-40 minutes, and I acquired over 100 gold, all this rune cloth. that's for the daily, and all of this that can easily sell on the auction house. So it's a very reliable way if, to get some gold and get the Runecloth daily done. That is. There we go. Let's just see here. These. Yeah, it really is. So what we're gonna put this on? Ugh, that's a lot of stacks for Runecloth, but they're probably gonna get bought out really fast. Then there's a ton of stacks, so yeah, let's just get rid of these. So this is gonna be quite some gold even with my add-on that I use is the standard one for the add-ons here. I use the auctionator, basically. That's it. That's just gonna be the note.
Hail. Goodbye. It's too far away.
Step right up to the Mana Storm. Let's see how far you can get before you're zapped, squished, or worse.
I love this. So many monsters. Right. Just get in, get this, and Perfect. Let's see here. So that pull alone, as you could see, that's 4, sorry, 3, 9, 12, 15 gold something, plus all the trash loot that we're getting. So in just a few seconds we earned like, what, 30, 40 gold? Let's just get all these spiders done with. Also, it's perfect to farm up the shadow, thick, and iron web spider silk that's often on the daily quest. So whenever they are on, those prices always skyrocket. So you can just keep those spider web silks thingies and yeah, just pick them out whenever they are on the daily quest. It says I have nothing to dispel. Okay.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. Not ready. I'm out of range. It's still recharging. Sky isn't ready yet.
Whoop. Full inventory. We did pick up everything. Okay. Let's get cracking then. So, what's this? 188. And then I'm just gonna start selling. So 188 up till 219, including the Booncloth bags and all the spiderweb silks and whatnot. Just from derping around.
That ability isn't ready yet. It's too far. I can't pass that way. I need a target. I can't pass that. It's still recharging. Spell isn't ready. It's still recharging.
Did I get those guys? Yeah, I did. Perfect.
I can't cast that. That's still recharging. out of range.
That way. Do, do, do.
It's too far.
Come on.
I can't cast that yet. Spells. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to target something first. Spells. I need to get closer.
Hello, Varosh.
I can't do that.
There we go. A lot of room for just so nice.
I'm out of range.
Given I'm not picking up more stuff, means my bags are filled and we need to sell out. Click it, click it, click it, click it, click it. I wonder if the door up there is open. For the other black box pile? Nah. Okay. just see if we can click it.
It's locked.
Meh. Oh well.
Not ready yet.
And leave the mana storm.
How may I aid you?
Now for auction. Mm. Let's just hold on for that. Too low. Too low. Too low. Too low.
up to the Mana Storm. Let's see how far you can get before you're zapped, squished, or worse. Who's bad? Who's bad? That's right, we bad.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I can't do that. It's too far.
Lights out. You folks are unstoppable.
That spell isn't ready.
Do not waste my time, lesser creature.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I can't cast it. Spell isn't ready. I can't cast it. That's still recharging. Not ready yet. That's still recharging. I need to get closer. I can't cast that.
Hello and welcome to any new viewers.
That's still recharging. I can't. That's still recharging. I can't do that. That's still recharging. It's too far away.
With what and where? Jamen, godmorgen da. We're talking the Danish.
I can't cast that. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
It's completely fine. I prefer to keep the chat in English for any viewers. I can actually tell that it's only about 4 to 8% of my viewers that are Danes, actually. So, yeah. In the grand scheme, it's primarily actually not Danes.
I need to get closer.
It is fine. We can just teach him, everybody who's watching the stream to speak Danish. That'd be perfect. Also make it a lot easier to get my point across the board.
Still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that spell is charged.
This might actually work very well for the Holy Fire build I did a few weeks back, just for plain out mana reduction. Interesting. Sadly, we have not gained a Crusader champion. I did actually play with some Americans once upon a time, and I made them say them, and it didn't go very well.
Lights out. You folks are unstoppable.
You cannot command me.
Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Still recharging. That's still recharging.
Down and out. Let's roll.
Yeah. Bring out the little robot. Where you can get consecrated strikes. Oh, didn't activate previously. Right. This one, you mean? The thing that does so your Divine Storm, Crusader Strike, and Hammer has chance to create consecrated ground. I am uncertain if you can get it, but we can find out. If the database is up, it is. Let's see here. Consecrated. You cannot get it, is the short answer. So the way I go about is basically take the name and go to this guide named Guide 42. It's managed by Grammar, and basically this is a list of community of all the community that's gone together and just said, hey, you find this here, you can find this here, you can find this here, and this guy just compressed it all into one guide. Kiki, I have no clue how to do that. For add-ons, I'm about as big as a doofus as pretty much 80% of all players. I'm not a add-on expert. So if it doesn't work, I don't know. But sometimes you have to go to the auction house and then you have a scan button, like a full scan. So yeah, I'm done with this one in a second here, and then I can just quickly go out, find an auction house, and I can show you. So just hang in there for 1 second. I'm just gonna kill the guard here, and then I can go out and show you.
That ability isn't
No, stay here, stay. Get back here.
I can't cast that.
And that's how you do it. One portal coming up.
All right. Leave. There we go. Okay, Kiki, I'm gonna show you now how you can do it. So if you come up to an auctioneer of any type, you can't see it here, but you should have 3 taps around here, and then you can do a full scan, but do beware, it will take sometimes. It's, as they say, it's optional, but normally whenever you are going into the sell tab and you just try and sell an item, it will start scanning the auction house for all the pages. So if it's items that you have a lot of often, you will find the, like for instance, I don't have the auction value of this Aegis of Stormwind, but I do have it on Runecloth because that's something I search up quite often. So the more items you search, also if you don't do a full scan, the more your add-on will tell you. You can farm gold in any place. I would suggest you getting to level 60 before, but it's really not necessary to get to level 60. I did a video guide going from, it does require some, so it's not so new player friendly, but the concept of it is perhaps more player friendly. Demons, so let me just go here. I did this guide. It's not new player friendly. Let's get that put 2 lines under. But that's not. I wanted this link. There we go. Swipe out. Oh, that was very loud. But basically, I go about what you can do, but just playing in the Mana Storm from 1 and onwards and just looting stuff, basically. You will just accumulate gold over time, and it will really be a lot. If you're a completely new player, Mana Storm is just like if you're used to normal World of Warcraft, it's just like a dungeon, random dungeon finder, but you can go solo or with a group, basically. You can click this little icon, Dungeon Finder, or you can click its standard bind it to your eye, as in I am key. But then you have the Mana Storm here, and you can just click this little icon, and then you can scroll up to how far you've gotten if you want to push, or you can just choose level 1, and you can just click enter solo Mana Storm. If I do that, I will get tossed into a dungeon, and it will tell me I need to kill Lady Severus. Okay, then we're gonna go to Lady Severus. She should be right in here, and you should see an skull icon whenever you get close. So whenever you get close and you get rid of her.
That spell is
Let's just quickly I don't have anything on. There we go. So whenever you kill her, a portal like that will spawn. You can click it to go to the next level, and it just basically states go kill this guy. And often your character will point the way you're supposed to go. To just go this way. Whenever you killed him, and you complete 5 levels, you have to complete the 5th level as well. So you start level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you complete the 5th and get to the 6th level, you will get a Mana Storm cache, which is this one. And it's so handy that that I have one here, so I'm just gonna show you. When you get one of these caches, you can click it, and often it will have items in it appropriate for your level. While leveling, whenever you're leveling, you get a cache each Mana Storm you complete. So while leveling, if you complete the Mana Storm, you will just get caches thrown at you, and it can give you items that sell for 20 silver, and it can give you items that sell for 3.5 gold. So that way you can easily get up to like 200 gold just by leveling from 1 to 60 with Mana Storm, just repeating 1 till 15 in the level. So that's my suggestion. If you're a completely new player, do that to get some starting gold. And then do dailies whenever you get max level. Let's just get this open and pray for the new RNGs to help us. Boom. And leave the Mana Storm. Yes, I'm aware. Sell this stuff. Let's just put this on auction house for like 5 silver for anyone to be happy with. You can't sell that. No. I do not have that. Let's learn it. Never do I. That, but I don't need it. Also, if you run around in the Mana Storm, that's an open world area and not inside the dungeons, you have a chance to get these Mystic Scrolls, which then unlocks an ability. So let's say Wizard Scroll, I would unlock Wizard's stuff for any of these that I have. So that's also kind of neat. Right, we have a bunch of things on the auction house, but let's just see what we can get here. I'm just gonna go open a browser real fast and check. Because I kind of want to do a giveaway soon. I'm just gonna decide what it's going to be. That's the thing. What is the price of the film enchant? Yeah, about that. Let's see, Coxley? Okay. Bot, Ricky. Things are quite expensive this league. But then again, you can really farm some easy gold in the Mana Storm. So, and other ways. But that's not what I'm gonna go into today. Let's see here. Other than that, something I use a lot is a Mystic. Isn't it called Mystic Altar? Mystic Enchanting Altar, excuse me.
I can't equip that.
Isn't Mystic, isn't that the one that you would get from this pack, actually? I believe it is. Yeah, alright. What do we have on the auction house? Why is that so expensive? Okay, we have quite a few, but I do believe it should give me an accumulated sum in the end. But me assuming means I was wrong. Okay. So now that we farmed Mana Storm a bit, I'm gonna show another way I prefer to farm, and I'm just gonna show it real quick. It's extremely boring, so I'm sorry for that. Golden pearls. They sell for a ton of gold, basically, because they are not many people who know how to farm them, but it can be done in rather okay time. So let's go over that. What was I thinking of doing here? Right, and first of all, we're gonna spend a few of these scrolls that we've just earned from the Mana Storm and see if we can get anything interesting. And the answer was no. I have been hoping to get this for so long. Oh my god. Then we did get something. The reason why I hoped it was increased the melee attack power reduction of Vindication for the Judgment Tier 2 Pala tank stuff. So yeah, great, perfect. Now I'm just gonna decide what to remove next on this build, but that's a headache for another time. Thank you whoever buys Runeclaw. By the way guys, if you didn't know, I've completed mine so I can't show you, but for the callboard quest today, the daily is gathering Runeclaw. The way I've been going about it so far is fish for a high level dungeon like Blackrock Depths, or fishing for Lower Blackrock Spire or Stratholme, anything alike, Skolo. And then I've done everything but the intended boss that I was supposed to kill in the Mana Storm, because the monsters in there, they drop items like they're a mythic monster, but you kill them in 0.5 seconds. So basically you can go about and killing mythic monsters, getting a ton of loot, both green and greys and whatnot. You can sell if you have your Coxley in there, or you can just go in and out. And other than that, they drop like a ton of Runeclaw. So if I did a full Stratholme, both the living and the undead side, if I could get a Mana Storm that allowed it, I could easily farm 200 to 300 Runeclaw in one go. And that takes like, what, 20 minutes? Or anything like it.
Dare summon
So,
me.
let's get... We need to go up there, basically. Because there's a bunch of murlocs and other stuff up here, and especially around the temple of Akarar, whatever that's supposed to be said. So yeah, that's where we're going. Any day now. Let's buff up. Alright. And we're gonna close a few tabs that I have open. Then we're going to go about. Very sorry if my entire screen is gonna be white in just a second, so flashbang warning. It did not. Perfect. Hello, Mr. Grown-up Eel. Please do not mind me. We don't have the speed bonus. Thanks. I really had hoped that. Oh well. See, it's the same speed. It's only at 80%. That's really a bummer. Oh well, it just takes a bit more time. But yeah, we just need to get like one golden pearl and we'll be able to afford the enchanting answer. So we have something for giveaway, and then I could get on with actually making a new guide. But I hope to get out by before the end of this week. But let's see. We're talking Thursday now, so I have quite a bit of work if I want to get it done before that time.
Out of range.
Okay, let's see. I have my loop guard up, and could you come,
It's too far away.
please?
I need to
Right.
get closer.
So the idea is basically go around and kill murlocs and get big mouth clamps, because big mouth clamps have
That's still a charge.
thank you. It's terrible.
I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Oops.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. Not ready yet. It's too far away. Still recharging.
Let's see how much I can. Oh, perfect.
That spell isn't there. It's still recharging. I need to get closer.
I don't even know if there are mobs up here. Perfect.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away.
There's also a big guy. Can I kill him?
I'm out of range.
I have no clue what that just did. Exit, exit, exit. Er.
I need to get closer.
Right, sometimes the loop bot just gets stuck
I'm out of
in
range.
places, and that's kind of the only bummer with it, because you have to resummon it.
Too far away.
It would eventually get back to you or just get desummoned by itself,
I
but
need to get closer.
I just double click this. Okay, let's see, how many do we have so far? Let's just skip this. This is a daily elite guy, so literally no reason to get to him, as I just did. I'm sorry.
I can't do that. That's still recharging. I'm
Let's
out of range.
just ignore. There are literally no reason to fight a 200k.
I need
That's
to
just gonna take time. Right, and black pearls also sell for quite a bit if you manage to get them, and that's just a little side bonus that you can get off these big mouth clams. So all in all, it's quite worth it. And if you even can just get one an hour, that's 300 plus gold. And you can definitely get plus one an hour.
I can't cast
Me saying that is probably gonna jinx it totally, and everybody's not gonna get plus one an hour, but yeah.
I'm out of range. It's too far.
If I just jinxed it, I'm very sorry.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready. That ability isn't ready. It's too far away. I need to target something first. I need a target.
No.
I'm out of range.
Let's see if we can get that. Yeah, perfect. And quick. Of course you will get a ton of setsy clam meat. But you can just sell. And a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah. You're coming with me, and you're coming with me, and
I need to get
hello,
closer.
and come on.
It's too far away. I can't do that. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready. That's still a chance. I need to get closer.
And of course, if you have mining, there's things like mithril, rich thorium. That's just
Not ready yet.
an extra bonus, basically. And the thing is, the more people and you're earlier in the league you do this, the more money there is to get, as there's not a lot of people out there doing this, but there's a lot of people trying to level up enchanting and whatnot in the early leagues, and the golden pearls are made use for, as an example, what is. Oh god. It's taking 0 damage, this guys. But yeah, basically you can use the golden pearls to sell on the auction house as people try to level up enchanting.
That spell is
It gave nothing.
that ability isn't ready. Not ready yet. That's still I don't have a target. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I can't do that yet. It's too far away.
Right, let's get back to the temple and see if things have respawned there. They should. That's basically the route. temple and then just up and clear this area. And hopefully, by the end of the time, either you just collected a bunch like this, bunch of items that just sell for 5 and 6 and 5 and 2 and 3 gold, but that you can sell. And
I need to get
otherwise,
closer.
we really hoping to get the gold boats.
I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still rechargeable. I'm out of range. I can't cast that yet. That's still rechargeable. I'm out of range. Not ready yet. I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I don't have a target. That's still rechargeable. That ability isn't ready yet. I'm out of range.
Bone Snapper. 3 gold.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Can I
I'm
yoink?
out of range.
Yoink, please? Perfect.
I can't do that. Not ready yet.
And iridescent pearl. Oh well. Really love if we could get a gold. Just one. And I'm happy. But last time I did this, I was extremely lucky, and I basically, from only a few big mouth clams, I opened 2 golden pearls once, and that was, I was just sitting looking like, huh? What just happened?
I need to get closer.
Okay, let's just see here. We're gonna have to toss some things out soon.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. I need to target something first. Not ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. recharging. I'm out of range. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
Well, we're settling. Out.
I need to get closer. I can't pass that. I'm out of range.
Could of course do that so I can actually see what I'm doing. I guess that would help. Moving on, out of those.
I need to get closer. That ability isn't relevant.
Anything else? Trap. That's like half a gold. That's not relevant as of yet. So there's an important little thing when it states that my auctioneer tells me, hey, this thing can sell for 4 gold. Well, that's just what some people put it up for. That doesn't necessarily mean that it sells at that price. So keep that in mind whenever you're looking at auction house prices in your from your back.
Not ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't do that yet.
So 2 black pearls more. We almost have 100 gold in black pearls, and what, I've been here for like 20-30 minutes. And if we get the golden pearl at some point, that's 300 gold.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I can't pass that yet.
Right back to the temple, and let's just get rid of these. Let's just pick up a few. So thank you
Out of range.
again, Kiki, for the extra underwater speed.
That ability isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't pass it. It's too far away. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
We are really running out of space here.
I can't
keep going here. Dum.
That's still recharging. I need to target something first.
All right. That was 2 iridescent and a black
I
bone.
don't have a
Perfect.
target. That ability is still recharging. I can't cast that yet. It's too far away. I can't cast that.
So, I think this is the first time, and of course it's the time that I showcase it on stream. So, yeah,
I need
that's my RNG. I have negative streamer RNGs. So beware of that.
I can't cast that yet.
I got the opposite of streamer RNG, so
I don't have a target.
by the time I've opened this many clams, I usually get a golden pearl. Also, some people just that don't like to gamble can actually are actually going to sell these big mouth clam, and then I was like, do they even sell? And I took a stack of 20 once, and they do sell on the auction house. So just alone, this is like 10 gold, and they do sell for like that because they have a chance, as said, to drop the
Pearl isn't ready yet.
golden pearls. And if you feel like being a gambler, well, you can actually go ahead and purchase the big mouth clams off the auction house, but I wouldn't suggest that, as I never suggest gambling. That's just,
I'm out of range.
but yeah.
It's still recharging.
But this alone is like 14 gold. So this is probably one of the best gold farms. If you just do it for the big mouth clams and just sell those on the auction house and let other people gamble. It's such a stable way of getting like 5 gold, 5 gold, 5 gold. Almost every mob here you kill is 5 gold, so every 100 is like, sorry, every 20th mob is like 100 gold.
I need to get closer. I need to target something first.
Pro tip, you can still get black pearls, so if you do the math, I think it's like 0.5% chance to get golden pearl. So 0.5 means you have to open 200, or that's what it was in real classic at least. So you have to open 200 to get the 1 pearl, and whenever you gotten 1 pearl, it sells for 300. So basically, you can just
It's
yeah,
too far away.
buy 200 pearls for what is that? 200 times, yeah, that is, it pretty much add up. But chances are, if you buy 200 pearls, you get one big mouth lamb. You should almost be break even with just the black pearls and
I need to
one
get closer.
golden pearl, and of course there's a chance of getting two.
out of
I'd much
range.
rather just farm them as I have the time for it.
I need
So
to get closer.
yeah.
It's too far away. It's still recharging. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer. That spell is alive. I can't pass that. Not ready. It's still recharging. That ability isn't ready. I don't have a target. I'm out of range. I can't do that. I need to target something first. It's too far away. I need to get closer. The star isn't ready yet. I can't pass that. I need a target. It's too far away. I don't have a target.
Oh Christ, I didn't loot that.
That's still recharging.
This is what I'm talking about with the loot bot getting stuck sometimes for unknown reasons.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Let's see here. Yeah. I think this is gonna be the last. I'm just gonna go in and when I'll say that's enough money farming for today, then perhaps we're gonna move on to the creation of a healer build that I am planning to make. So
That's still
let's see what we come up with. I'm probably gonna make a few slides, few materials, so you guys can see a bit behind the scenes how I actually do it. It's not being posted. Okay, I will recharge my headset. Right, sorry for the lag. But yeah, basically, so you guys can see how I actually go about and make my builds and how I plan them out.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need to target something first. I'm out of range. to get closer. I can't do that yet. I need a help.
There we go.
I don't have a target.
I just have to threaten the game saying this is the last run.
That's still the target.
And then we even got a black bull. Oh, this is so nice. And another black bull. It's like, alone here we have 200 gold. So just to give you guys an idea of why I do this farming. 13 gold, near 200, near 300, and 10 gold. And of course there's everything in between, so this is probably 50-ish gold. So, yeah. That is why I do this farm. And level does not apply, because the second you can get into a Shara and kill stuff easily, you can do this farm. So even if you were thinking of level a new character and you have to farm some gold for it and anything, well, you can actually go about and do both in this way. Of course, it's gonna take tremendously longer time to level up, but compared to Mana Storm or anything, but it's kind of like two birds with one stone concept. Okay, let's see. Right, so this is what we ended up with. We got a golden pearl in the last year. Thank God for that. Let's just head back to Okrama and put things up for sale. Okay. So that was like more 350 gold for the black pearls instead. If they sell, that is. But yeah. That was just a bunch of gold for that farming. Moving on to selling all this stuff.
What can I do for you?
This would probably sell the green we're gonna keep. Let's see, we had ish 300 gold or something. Bit less. But let's just say we had 300.
See you later. Hey there.
Out, out, out. Out. I guess. Ooh, this one I like. We're gonna keep that one. And there's a very, very specific reason why we're keeping this one, and I'm gonna leave it at that, and people can guess the teaser themselves from there on. That was very little for true silver bar. Let's just post these. Ah, come on. Really? 4 gold for whoever's lucky to get that. And if it don't sell, I hope people will undercut me and the price for it will go down. I don't like people charging like 10 plus gold for Mystic enchants, as it's basically limiting people to play the game in some way. That's just my personal opinion. Of course, I know there are some people who earn a ton of gold just posting Mystic enchants. Personally, I don't like to do that. Alright, so whenever I started this stream, which is 1 hour and 45 minutes ago, I had 20-30 gold-ish.
Well met.
I have nothing to sell. So, yeah. However much gold I earn at this stream, and basically any gold I have by the end of this stream, I'm gonna use all of that to get something that we can use as a giveaway at some point in not this video probably, but the next one following. Perhaps. I'm not sure how I'm gonna edit it in, if I'm gonna make it a yeah, get in the comments and just type out your in-game name and we'll see. That's probably what I'm going to... Is there any else I'm going to do? I'm not going to require people to be subscribed or anything. If they want to subscribe to me because they like my content, that's what I want people to subscribe for. Not my giveaway. Let's see. There we go. Okay, while this one is starting, I'm just going to put over a cup of coffee. So be right back in 10 seconds. All right, everybody, I am back with coffee. So let's get to it. I have summoned. I did the but leave. Yeah, proof leave. By the way, just the thing about this one. So 30% bonus damage on cleave, and next to that, if we go in and we type cleave, I should have every. Yeah, I have every. That's like 90%, and this is 120%. So basically, you can get your cleave to do 220% bonus damage. And that's just crazy because you can get something like fell sleeve, and when it starts getting fun and things like piercing cleave will suddenly do, let's just say here, this is probably scaled. The 880 is probably scaled from my attack power and anything. What happens? Yeah, it's either that or it's base damage. Regardless if it's base damage, I don't hope it's 800 base damage at level 20 with a 6-second cooldown. That would be crazy. But let's just say this is taken from mine. And times 210%, that's times 2.1. So you would suddenly have a piercing cleave with the base damage of 1700 damage. But just every 6 seconds you can cleave 5 nearby the enemies just using this. And increase the damage you deal with execute. So if anyone's interested, I'm gonna leave that as a teaser for one of the upcoming builds I'm gonna do. If it's gonna be good, I have no clue, but we're gonna do it regardless if it's complete trash or if it's just gonna molest everything. But we'll figure that out. Anyways, it states that I now have something in the mailbox, and then we're gonna get on to the build. Yeah. Perfect. And if for anyone interested, the daily today for Profession is Runecloth. Any new viewers? And if you just want to get some fast Runecloth to complete it, well, you can just join a level 1 Mana Storm. And if you get into something like Stratholm or anything, that's a high level dungeon. You can just run the dungeon instead of actually going about killing the boss. That way you can earn, like, if you complete the entire Stratholm, if you have one of those that allows you to it, or just half the other half of what you spawned in, you can get like, what, 100 to 300 Runecloth in a single run, and basically complete your daily, and the dungeon run itself take 25 minutes max. Even with a tank build, I can do it in that time. If I did it on a proper DPS spec that just can run and do a bunch of damage, that would probably be faster, as I would be one-hitting everything. So, yeah, little tip there. So, I love standing up here. Wait, let's just move like this. Perfect. Okay. So for anyone interested in how we're going to do this, normally I will figure out. So this was the Shadow Bear build that I just posted yesterday. And the way I go is I have like a free rotation, and then I have 3 normal builds. In the start of the league, I'm probably gonna use more of these builds to play a bit in depth, but I almost always get up to 6 or 7 specialization every league. That's something. The first kind of thing I use my gold on is that. That's more specializations on the auction house. So, moving about, we are going to make a healer, and we have already done the. Let's just get rid of these. Wink. We already done the Grove Ranger, and I did the Icy Penance. Let's just take a look at the which build. I did the Icy Penance, I did the Grove Ranger, and I think this time it's would be fitting to cover a more meta build, like a real proper meta build. I'm very sorry for anyone who don't like those kind of builds, but I'm thinking of going a build that's, if you have the cards for it, this is like a brain dead build that can just pop off in any direction. And I'm gonna do 3 varieties of it. I'm gonna talk about 3 varieties of it: a new player friendly, a less new player friendly, and my go-to. And then I'm going to talk about a third option that's not new player friendly in regarding of the cards you have to have, but is definitely also one of the strongest out there to grace this season yet. See, healing, gone wild I did, and then you had, yeah, I only did those 2. I just had to make sure. So when you become a boomer, you kind of start you kind of start to forget what you say and what you have done. That's what I was trying to say. So how do I pick out a healer build? Well, it's pretty simple. We start by typing heal into the talent section, and this is all the talents, and then I pick legendary, of course, that I have with healing, but just have the heal in it. So things like Tranquil Spirit that says reduced mana cost of your healing. It has heal, so that's why it will pop up like this. I made this section this little. I have something called Snagit that I use. It's basically Photoshop Lite, I like to call it. It's far from very far from Photoshop, but it's something I used in my working life previously as a customer success manager, and I basically use this to make guide, because it have a like a first you click there, dear customer, then there, then there, and that's your user experience. So that's kind of like how I'd go on about it, or I could make arrows to like, please look there. So yeah, moving on. I made this by taking out a completely fresh character, and I just removed all of these. I am very sorry about that. My audio cut out because I have my phone. I had my phone ringing, so yeah, and it's coupled up for my headset. Moving on here. Yeah, so basically I took a fresh character and I copied this part. I put it in here. Then I did the same for the abilities. Then I put it in here, and I just double copied it over here. You can kind of like see where it goes a line all the way from top till bottom. And then I just took this and I copied some area from here, and I put up some extra there and some extra there and some extra down here for the talent sections that I normally do. So that's actually how I went about making these. But moving on, for the build that we are going to play, first I want Riptide, Mending Tide, sorry, not Riptide, Mending Tide. So I click Shift, Windows, and the key S. There we go. And I can pop in Mending Tide like that. And we're just gonna go heal. So I would give my left arm to have this enchant. I don't, but I would. The flowing. This is kind of like the last piece I need for my quotation mark perfect healer build in my book. But given we do not have flowing, I can't make that build. So we're making another build. That's also great. But I'd prefer this any day. The healing touch chain heal build, basically. So the build we're going to play is let's just get back to it. Collect it. Epic. Sorry, legend. And I'm just gonna see here because I remember. Yeah, I had it. So I can like the ones I must have, I'm gonna put over here, and the ones I'm in doubt and want to check out what to get, I put over here just for a start. So I know I need to fit this in and I need to fit these in. And if I have it both in normal and golden, I tend to put it down here. If I don't have, I do believe I actually have mending. I don't, so that's okay, then it belongs up here. But if I have it both places, I'm gonna put it down here so I can like easier see, okay, so I can mix match. So if I only have 3 up here that I must have or need, I can easily say, okay, then there's only this. They have to go in there and then I can fill up the golden. So let's see here. We're going back to heal. I want Blessing of the Divines because that's just amazing. I don't have that. Then I want Blooming, and I'm in doubt if I have that down here. I do not. So as you can see, I've already actually maxed out my normal, and then I want Nature's Bounty. I picked that up already. I meant low tide here, and I have that for both. So we're gonna put that below Nature's Bounty. So the idea with this is basically you Riptide your target, and then you spam Blooming Growth on your target, because with Riptide on your target, with low tide you have 25% increased crit chance, and then with Nature's Bounty you have 25% increased crit chance. So suddenly alone, just with Nature's Bounty and low tide, you have 45% chance to crit. That's level 20. 23-ish. But yeah, level 23, you will have it, and whenever you crit with regrowth, it applies it to free party or raid members as an extra. Meaning you suddenly have like, let's just say you have a base crit already of 15% in the lower levels. You're suddenly sitting at 60% chance to crit with regrowth and a 60% chance you heal 4 targets with the heal over time, or extra targets. So you're suddenly just going from a simple I'm spamming Mending Tide to a Blooming Growth master spammer, basically. For the last pick, there are a few different options one could go. There's of course Spiritual Guidance, which is basically just 25 of your healing, spirit is made into healing power. That alone is completely bonkers in my book. Then of course we have the power of elements, a 5 out of 5 in that, to just give us a water elemental that just increase you and your pet's healing done and reduce mana cost of all spells by 5%. This is better than the dragon in my book, as it increases both you and your pet's healing done and reduces the mana cost. Other than that, you have the Gift of Earth Mother, if you want to go. Or things like Gift of Nature or Genesis that just increase the periodic heal of stuff. So, yeah, there are a bunch of things, and I do believe there are a few more. Let's just see here. There's... Here it is. Seed of Life. I can't fit this in as I don't have room for it in the... I don't have it for a legendary card. Sorry, golden legendary card, Seed of Life, so I can't fit it in here, and we need these 3 up here. So that's a bit of a bummer. Other than that, you could go for Overflow. So whenever you directly heal somebody, it will also go in. If you're healing your Riptide target with Healing Wave, it will spread your Riptide, not the Mending Tide, if I understand it correctly. But yeah, that's kind of like you have to mix in suddenly in between your Blooming Growth and your Mending. So it's, if you're going for the Healing Touch build, well, sorry, Healing Wave, not Healing Touch, this is the go-to for it. Then of course you have the where is it? Is it an epic? Let's just go down here. Yeah, the Earth's Blessing. There it was. And of course you have the Earth's Blessing. So if you have Earth Shield on your target, so whenever you heal touch or heal wave, this can also increase the stacks of your Earth Shield, and I find this more useful on tanks sometimes than using a healing over time, as this is when they get hit and not whenever your hot ticks. So this is like you get hit, they instantly recover, while the hot is they can get hit, and then after an X amount of time they get a bit of healing. So yeah, and then of course there's the Frenzied Growth if you're playing the Growth Ranger, and then this one. If you want to go for a lesser healing wave build, this is completely busted. So whenever you overheal your target, we're gonna probably do a build on lesser healing wave spam with, but basically whenever you overheal with lesser healing wave, so if you heal your tank to full life, then the half of the overhealing, so even if you heal your tank at full life with lesser healing wave, half of the overhealing you do, so let's say you heal him 1,000 more than he has in health points, that healing will be, half the healing will be applied over 6 seconds. And combine that together with this one, Indulgent Disposition. Your lesser healing wave that do not bring an ally to full health, the next one is guaranteed to crit. So not only can you just take a guy from like 70 to 95% health, then suddenly the next one is guaranteed to crit, meaning you'll get a crazy strong healing spam just from this. And if a lot of people are taking damage, you're going to be critting so much. So yeah, of course there's this one if you want to go a healing chain heal Riptide build, anything alike. Let's just see here if I'm forgetting anything. Of course, natural synergy is good if you want to go blooming growth and don't spam your blooming. I would want to spam my blooming growth, but that's another talk. Let's see here. I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. So moving on, we're gonna distribute these. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And then we're going to let's do this so they match. And then we're going to find power of the element. The reason why I'm going for power of the element and not another is because it's just such a strong baseline. So if you have this set up, you're basically set for any ascended rating with just like 20-30k scroll investment. You're almost set up if you have a bit of gear for ascended rating. It's so nice. You can't even see. Okay, you can't see for the chat over here. That's just below my mouse. But yeah. For the abilities that I would card, of course, let's just get the level 1 abilities. I would either go with Healing Touch or Healing Wave. Let's just get them here. Oh. Yeah. I would probably go with, in this case, yeah, we're probably going to go with the Healing Touch. And then I would go with level 1, Tether, I believe. Isn't it called Tether? Yeah. Tether. Elemental. Then I would go for the, what's called the armor for mages. Mage armor, is it? Yeah. And the reason I would, if I could actually do this, probably. Click. There we go. And the reason why I would like to get the mage armor here is because it gives a 35% of our mana regen while casting. Hello and welcome. Spook me, Reddit. Please don't spook me. But yeah, 35 of your mana regen is going to continue. So if you get one of your other like mana regen talents, anything, let's just see here. I know priests have one right here. So if you get this to max, meditation is completely crazy for healer. 15% of your spirit will be crit rating for the first thing, and then of course you're getting 8 times 3, which is, I believe it's, I can't remember if it goes up to 25 at that point or anything, but it's 24, and together with the 35 and 24, you are suddenly sitting at near 60% of your mana regen. Sorry, your mana regained even in combat and even while casting. And the way it works, if nobody is aware of, some of you are not aware of it, when you start casting a spell, you cannot regain mana. And you can even see it if you have this installed. So if you start casting a spell, you will only, I clearly have some kind of mana regen while I'm fighting, but normally the bottom line that says 6 mana regen every 5 seconds while casting, that would be 0. However, the more percentage I have up till 100 will get it closer to the 25 mana regen every 5 seconds while not casting. However, there's one little thing, not casting you have to keep in mind you must have not cast a spell within the last 5 seconds before this starts to actually give you mana, the 28 mana regen every 5 seconds. You have to have not cast a spell. In the real classic, well, I had a shaman. Well, real classic, yeah, let's just call it classic and not vanilla. But in classic WoW, we were playing shaman, and this is probably one of the most irritating stat to gain as a shaman, as they had 0 mana while fighting. So they have to rely on the mana totem and MP5 gear to just keep their mana up. But yeah, that's basically it. So moving along with not the mage, we have the tether, we have the mage, we have a heal, and then of course we are going to get a 4th spell, and I'm very happy you like my content. So thank you, Spook. It always very nice that people share common interest with the things I make. It really means a lot. Getting the 4th ability here. Let's just see. If I'm in doubt of what to get, I'm probably gonna get Wisdom. Blessing of Wisdom, that is. I start by just looking at what can you even roll level 1. So like for instance, I could get Rejuve, I could get Mark, I could get anything I like. For mages, Brilliance Aura or Arcane Intellect. Paladins, I could get Blessing of Wisdom and yada 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 yada. For this season, and I say this season because normally I would pick Arcane Intellect. Primarily for the reason that I have intellect and spell power increase. For season 9, I would choose to go with Blessing of Wisdom. The reason being very simple, because you have no chance to guarantee that you will get a mana over 5 second increase. So stuff like meditation, you have 0 chance to guarantee that you get one of these. You often get them, bear in mind, you do often get them. However, it's not guaranteed that you get them, and therefore I prefer to actually go with Blessing of Wisdom. In other seasons I would always also go for things like Power Word Fortitude, because healing a tank that have more health points, it's just going to make your life easier, and if the entire party have more health, it just makes your life easier as a healer. You don't have to be as awake. And with me having a toddler, well, sometimes he just come in and take the mouse and try to start controlling. And it's very cute, but very hard to play whenever he takes up the mouse or anything. So let's just go down and help the poor guy with an altar. I think somebody already did. Okay, perfect. Also, if there's no altar and there's somebody asking and you have it on your cooldown, please use it. Just to help other people. So, yeah. Let's go with back to the point. Blessing. Wisdom. And pop it in. That's an ugly ass image. We also need a proper healing touch image. Healing touch. Right. Okay. For carded abilities, of course, we're gonna need the Riptide. I'm just gonna place it here, as I have it for both ends. We are going to need Regroove. And this is where things get interesting, because with this build, we're not really aiming to get Chain Heal or an Omega Healing Touch build. It's one of those, it can evolve in many different directions, and it's like a great baseline and just go with the flow for what you roll, because if you roll a lot of healing touch modifiers, well, then flexing in a few of those would be good. A lot of healing wave and you get healing wave, flexing a bunch of those, lesser healing wave and lesser healing wave in talents and so on. However, there are a few things that you can do to kind of like empower your existing abilities, and that's what I would always suggest. Like, instead of overthinking a build, and that's what I really try to do with mine. Not always as successful, and sometimes I just go around making some crazy build that should have never seen the light of day, because they don't work. And often it's because whenever you want to do too much in one build, it often fails. And hear me out on that one. Unless you're a complete hardcore player, knowing what you know, you know exactly what you're doing in the season, and you have a big brain theory for this, and you can just go ahead and you know exactly what to keep, what to get, and everything, then by all means go make theory crafting build and test them out. But if you don't have your knowledge and you don't pretty much know the spell coefficient of every spell in the game, I would not suggest going that. I would suggest keep it simple, get a good baseline that you know you can just keep spamming, and then just go with the flow from there on, and wait until somebody's making a great build guide on something they've seen, or waiting for you to evolve the current build that you're in, and anything like it. But the most important thing is, whenever you start leveling and slot in abilities and everything, keep it simple and you will have a smooth ride for leveling. That's and for the end game, of course. But yeah, that's basically my suggestion. So, how do we boost the Regrowth and Riptide combo here? Well, that's a few things we can do. Of course, with the Riptide, I could go with Oracle of Eclipse. As you can see, reset the cooldown and empowers my next Riptide to release energy that heals 6 nearby allies. And the max charge is 1, 15-second recharge timer, and consume Blessing of the Moon instead of charges. Well, basically, this is a buff that just give your Riptide like an extra healing, kind of like Mending Tide, and it's amazing for it. The next thing is Regrowth. How can we buff it? Well, there ain't much that directly affect Regrowth except for Swiftment, but that consumes it unless you get talents for it and everything, so that's not a baseline improvement. Also, the Oracle is not a baseline. So how would I go about doing well? Well, personally, I would probably go get something like Effluence if you have it, because it's just such a nice boost to your healing done in all general, and it's just something that gives you increased healing on affected targets by 18% for 6 seconds. So how does that work exactly? So you pop Effluence on a tank that's about to die, or standing in giant AoE. If you ever been to Silk Up and you see those kamikaze bats that's just charging in and everybody is dying left and right because they don't know to move away from the kamikaze bats before they explode, this can kind of help you. If you as a healer pop it on a tank that stands in the middle of all those kamikaze bats, well, you can basically heal everyone around the tank within 15 yards every 2 seconds, 4-6 seconds, and anyone that gets hit by this heal takes increased healing from healing over time. Sorry, not just over time. I'm blind. It just states cast as healing on affected targets. And our healing is also Riptide, which hits more targets, and Regrowth, and with the Blooming Growth, it hits more target. So basically, it's just one big symphony of healing getting increased left and right. So that's what I mean with it needs to increase your baseline of your other abilities, and that's how you really take builds up one notch. So, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna pick this. Yoink. And the reason why I placed, let's just get the, whoa, like this. There we go. The reason why I placed those there is because those are guaranteed. I need these two, and now we're gonna go over the optional ones that one could get. If I place them in the middle, it's because I have both cantards, and it's just for my overview, so I know I can both place Effluence there and there. And the Riptide I also have. Same with Regrowth. Let's just shut down Steam. Goodbye. Right, Riptide, Effluence, Regrowth. And then, of course, our lovely Tree of Life. I only have this in the normal version. Normal card. Even having it is amazing. There's some things that we need to discuss about Tree of Life. Tree of Life is extremely good, however, if you do not have the improved Tree of Life, how good is it? Well, it's okay. If you have Tree of Life, you get a baseline of, if it didn't disappear, 6% increased healing received for your targets. So if you hit for 1000, you're gonna hit for 1060 with a healing touch or anything. So this is like a, after calculating all your increase and whatnot from yourself. So let's say you have 1000 and you get a 50%, like 20, 50% bonus, and suddenly you have a bunch of healing plus. Then this calculation comes as a multiplier after that, because after you combined everything and all your spell coefficiency and everything into one big heal for healing touch, and you heal 1000, this just take it up 6%. That's why the Tree of Life buff is amazing. And also, besides that, it reduces the healing cost of your healing spell by 20%, which is also very nice. Now, there is one other ability that can combat it. However, this is a stance ability. As it states here, if you hold shift, it says this cannot be used together with other bar changing abilities such as stances or forms. This instead increase crit strike damage bonus of your healing and spell crit by 5%. So it all comes down to, what do you want to do? Do you want to have increased healing on your target, or do you want to have a bigger chance to crit, and whenever you crit, do you want to heal more? That's basically what this is stating. It does increase your mana cost of your spells, but 3% is so little that it's not going to be worth mentioning, basically. So, yeah. This is a extremely worth contender to use, especially if you're running a crit build with Blooming Growth and Low Tide. So whenever you cast a healing ability on anyone with Riptide on, the Low Tide does so you have 20% increase to heal that specific target. So yeah, that's basically why this is a extremely strong contender. But other than that, we are going to get Molten Armor, and actually have it also here. Let's just put it here. So the thing is, there are a few different ones you can get besides the, let's just there, and so I'd say this is probably you can't argue, you need these two. So they are locked in place, so to say. Then for the, it's either going to be Tree of Life or the Molten Mind. And then I'm combating whether to get Effluence for a oh shit button, if one could say that, or getting Molten Armor, which basically increases the crit rating by 5% of our intellect. However, the thing with Molten Armor, if we get that, we have to skip Mage Armor. So then we can always just get Brilliance Aura, or we can get Arcane Intellect here, but yeah. If mana's not becoming a problem in the later stages of your build and you happen to roll Molten Armor, I would always swap it out for Mage Armor, because it's either increase mana regen, but if you have 0 mana problems, well, then it's just a dead buff, while this can give you more crit. And let's just do a quick calculation. If I go over to my go-to healer, one I spent quite a few on, so if you take a look here, I have near 500 intellect. And just with the Molten Armor, which is 5% of our intellect as crit strike rating, let's just say like this. That's 24% crit strike, sorry, 24 flat crit strike rating. And what does that transfer into? Well, probably 2%, something like that. 2% increase in spell crit. So, yeah, that's always nice. Like, really nice. 2 to 3, probably more 2 to 3% crit chance from just alone. Where is it? There we go. But yeah. However, the build that we're gonna go with is probably gonna be Effluence and Tree of Life. On this, I am undecideful and go for, of course, the one and only panic button you have as a healer, Tranquility. The only problem with this build is you have to keep it up. So the way I would go about it would be Riptide, Regrowth, Tranquility. So let's just grab that. But this is kind of like one of those oh shit buttons. But you can't. But yeah, let's get this out of the way, and we're gonna go with Tree of Life. So these are the two combatants. So anyone in chat who have a say in this, please speak your mind. If you've got anything that you would like to know, anything you want me to explain why I do what I pick and everything, just let me know in the chat and I will try to answer what I can. But the last combatant that I'm gonna quickly talk about is the Oracle of Eclipse that we have right here. I briefly mentioned it, but it basically just to increase the bonus of our Riptide, and you can do it already at level 35. So like 20 levels after you get Riptide, you can use this. And the last combatant that I want to talk about is actually, well, you can see it here. It's Earth Living Weapon. Earth Living Weapon is just strong in all general because, first of all, you can get it rather early, level 30. And the bonus of it is basically, if I just move it over here, the bonus of it is basically a flat out healing increase. And if you take a look at here, is 41 increase healing and 20% chance to proc Earthling Living, which heals for 200 for 12 seconds. But for this time, we're either gonna go probably Effluence or Oracle of Eclipse. But given I have not made a build yet that has Oracle of Eclipse, we're gonna get that. Yeah, so this is probably gonna be my take on how you can get it going. I'm just sitting in silence here thinking if this is the right choice. This is a go-to that's extremely powerful and can definitely do basically any content. And the more you roll, especially with the bad talent protection that they put in, well, of course, it could be better. Let's just put it as it is. With the, if anyone has read the teaser, sorry, not the teaser, the changelog announcement is what I'm trying to say. I'm very sorry for me blabbering away. They made the, was it an announcement or quick updates? Where was it? Sorry, quick updates. Here we go. So if you read this, you cannot get it for see the last 100 rolls that you've already done, but you can kind of like previously it was 10, but now you can get, this is rank specific. So say for instance, if I just to say what it actually means, if I went ahead and re-rolled Moon Glove right here, I would still be able to get the, I will not be able to see the 2 out of 3 Moonglow, but I would be able to still see the 1 out of 3 and the 3 out of 3 Moonglow in the next 100. So it's kind of like, well, come on, really? So had this been a, I know that this is what the community have been asked for, but if you ask me, I would probably go about, if you want to give players the feeling of just incrementally improving their characters, not having to spend thousands upon thousands of scrolls to get the perfect build. It's fine to say that you need near 1,000 to 2,500 to get a perfect build, but not 4,000. That's kind of where it gets just tiring to see that if you really want to go deep on something, you shouldn't have to spend 3 to 4 months on a build just to make it near perfect. If you spend 3 months on a build, like 3 hours a day grinding away, well, you should not be spending 3 to 4 months just trying to perfect your build. That's my opinion. When the gameplay for a game is too slow. But yeah, that's my subjective opinion on this. And of course, it's different for everybody, but just how it is. Moving on. Let's just see here. We are going to pick a spec. First builder. Let's go with that one. So, yeah, this was my blooming growth that we did a little back, and this is what I'm going to use probably for prestiging. First of all, we are going to see here. I do want it to be my heals, and I want this to be specialization 2. I'm trying to really make these so organized because I fucked it up in the beginning, set right out. So let's just see here. 1, 2, 5. Great. 3. Nothing. Okay. So this has the 2, and let's just go to the thing here. I really have to do this one by one. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Instead of doing this one by one, we're gonna go ahead and just override them instead. That's probably gonna work. If you get a healing stream totem, by the way, if you get healing stream totem and you happen to get restorative totem talent, just getting 3 out of 3 of those in the mystic enchants is gonna be bloody amazing healing. Trust me, this crazy amount of healing that your healing totem can do if you get all the bonuses for it. Just a little tip here. Why did it go away? I want number 2. It's because I have to put the active. Right. Sorry for being a noob here. So, number 2. And it's not Mumbo number 5. You're welcome for me giving you that song on your head for the rest of the day. Let's see here, we have that. Riptide. We want Riptide, more Riptide. Let's put it in there. And instead of some mana cost reduction, let's see here. Extended connection. No. No. Moving on. Serenity and tranquility and yada 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 yada. No. Okay. So we got Nature's Bounty, which gonna give us further 6% crit strike rating. Basically, it's gonna be amazing. Let's just see here. If I type in, and that's the way I go about making sure I have the correct rip. There are literally only one talent that increases Riptide. That is not what I was thinking. Let's see, regrowth. This is a lot better. This one we need. Rip. That was sad. My training does that's 1%. Okay, so 14 is 1%, so yeah, perfect. What was it called again? Will of the Elune? Will of the Elune, Will of Elune. Okay, perfect. You could go about getting something like focused regrowth if you really want to do a blooming growth build and just focus completely on that. You could go ahead and get something like focused or quick just to improve the cast time and everything. We're probably going to get the Will of the Elune and put it right there. And let's see here. Will of... Oh my! That is sad. Waiting. Here we go. Regrowth. Activate. Save. Do. And then we go with Rip. Toy. Click, click, click. Right. This would be my... Okay, this triggers me. I want to do it like this instead. Sorry, that was wrong. I just like the aesthetics and everything. I just fucked up. This is what I wanted to do. There we go. This is gonna look better. As we all know, this is a complete fact-based. The more pretty you have set this up, the better your talent becomes, of course. It's of course, everybody knows that. This is so much better. Right. Do I even have anything for spirit? Is there something that I would like, but I don't have? No? 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 No, 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 no. Okay, perfect. So we actually have our healing gear put as this one. We have the Mystic Enchantment set for the correct one, level 2. And then we have our scrolls all done.
Looking for something special.
So let's get rid of that.
Maybe.
Then what I like to do before I prestige. Kids, please look away. I deposit my items so they don't get cluttered up whenever I am teaching. I am so sorry for the mess I have in this. Except I'm not really. Alright. Well, let's just... I'm gonna switch a scene for my recording scene, meaning you will not, in a second, you will not have this chat box or these boxes down here. But I will still be able to see your chat as I have a chat going like this. So if you ask me anything, I will still be able to see it. So, sorry, there you can see it. I use OBS, but yeah, I will still be able to see if you start a chat or anything. So please be asking if you want anything. Video recorder, and let's start recording next to streaming. I have Potion of Experiences, and we are going to just delete this so we get a pretty picture. And yes, this is the kind of thing I go through every time I have to prestige. So then normally I would clip this and then directly onto me actually having picked everything and all. So look away, kids, if there are any kids. You see a little icon up next to your... I can show you where it is in just a second, whenever I get on. But there should be a little icon in the top right next to your minimap. A little eye, so to speak. It should sit right around here. And you should be able to click it. So like right here, you should be able to right click it and leave Mana Storm. Can you see it? Yes, spook me Reddit. We're going for the healer that I'm building right here. And what's it called? We end up going with Healing Touch, Tether Elemental, Mage Armor, Blessing, Regrowth, Tree of Life, Riptide, Oracle, Blessing of Defiance, Bending, Blooming, Power of Elements, Low Tide, Nature's Bounty. Actually, I want to do it like this. This is more pretty. I totally have OCD at some point. I've not been tested. I've not been medically diagnosed with anything, but I totally have OCD with stuff like this. It totally triggers me that this goes beyond the box. Like, just look at it. It would be so nice if somebody made a tool where they could, you know, But just imagine if somebody made an online tool with this. Not the builder that we have that needs so big improvement. Morning from the USA. Yeah, it is morning for you, not here. But thank you a lot. But yeah, hope you have a great start in your day with lots of coffee. But yeah, let's just move it. There we go. This is better because then we have the. There we go. Then we have the Blooming Grove over the Nature's Bounty Mending Tide over this one, and then we have the odd ones out on the right here. So yeah, let's just pick up the level 1 abilities here. Healing Touch. Tether. Mage Armor. And Wisdom. Row. Now this is going to be dog trash for leveling, but we'll get through it as we have a Earth Elemental as a level 1 guy, so yeah, he should he should be just fine with this. So these were the abilities that we were going to get. We can now remove these boys. We are working on a healer build this time, as I've just done a bear tank. Hence the hint I gave in the video of my bear tank I just made. So bear with me on this one. We're making a healer build now, because I really want to show that it's not as boring to play a tank or healer. It's basic. You see a bit less numbers. I know that's big numbers, big fun. But playing healers and playing tanks is much more engaging in my book. You have to actually play your game, while playing DPS it's all about you play this build down here. You don't play an actual build. You play the damage DPS meter build if you play DPS. So that's why I think the healing and tanking is some of the most interesting builds in my book. Not everybody's, but in my end, they're probably the most interesting ones. And besides that note, you get almost all the healing gear for yourself, and you get almost all the tanking gear for yourself if you are either or. You get instant queues for your dungeons, and yeah, it's just very big thumbs up for everything. The only problem is you have a hard time going out and doing solo content and questing as a healer and tank. That's the only thing, but often tanks are, well, yeah, they can do solo content, but healers is kind of for solo, but that's where I just often have a off-spec for that. So, Crimson Defender is also very nice. So, like, if you have the let's just do it like this, and so if you have Crimson Defense for one, and you have Defense and what champion? It's not called champion. So let's see, Crimson. What's it called? Okay, let's just say Holy. So that's with Crimson Defense, and what's the other one called? Block? Let's just search and block. Legendary? What is the other... Ah, right. Sorry, no, it's me that's sleeping. It's completely right. I even have it. Actually, I have it on my hub build, but yeah, sorry. Crimson Champion. But if you have Crimson Champion and you have Crimson Defense, are the two I wanted to state here. If you have those two, go play it. It's gonna be great fun for you. It's really one of my go-to builds, and then together, if you don't have, if you do not have hoplite training, I would suggest going with Hammer of the Righteous and Pious Strike. So if you have those three, you're golden. That's a build in itself. You don't need to go the one with the light option. You can do that if you have a lot of legendary cards and everything and yada yada yada. But Pious Strike, Crimson Champion, Crimson Defense, and Hammer of Righteousness, and then just pick up Holy Shield here that everybody have, and then if you have room for it and you have it, go with Divine Protection. That's just a great one to have. And then of course, if you can, this one, and or sorry, this one. It is Divinity. Divinity is probably gonna be your best ability to have as the Crimson Champion to get 3 out of 3. Because just read on it. First of all, if you have Divine Protection and yada yada, all those kind of stuff, it's extremely overpowered then. First of all healing effects on you is increased by 12%. So that meaning that you, as a player, get heal for more. So whenever you're a guy that you're in a party with would heal you for 1,000, they heal you for 1,120. So it's 120%. 120 flat extra life you just get from this. Next to that, you reduce your damage taken, and flat out reduced damage taken is one of the hardest things to scales, but basically meaning you take 6% reduced damage from this alone, and when you start stacking up everything like Righteous Fury and all the other things that you can get, suddenly instead of taking a 10,000 hit from Ragnaros, you're taking a 7k hit if you get up to 30%. And next to that, healing power is increased by 60% of your stamina. As a tank, going strength based and everything, you get a ton of stamina. Just by getting, if you get the Palagear, just get tier 1 Palagear from the vendor in the Okromar Stormwind, and then you have an amazing build to go by. And as mentioned, if you have the Divine Protection next to that, as you can see, it's 8 seconds with 50% reduced cooldown, 3-minute cooldown, and if you can stack all the Divine Protection talents, it's great. If you cannot stack these two, it doesn't matter as much, but if you're getting this one, being healed by others, reduce cooldown by 1% and Holy Shield by, sorry, no, 1%, 1 second, and your Holy Shield also get a reduction every second. Often you get a heal like 1 each 1.5 seconds, anything like that. And in rage, you're probably rates, not in rage, but in rates, you're probably getting a heal 1.2 seconds each time as a tank. Often more than that, meaning suddenly your Divine Protection is going to be ready in 1.5 minutes. Just about. So that's crazy good to have the divinity here. And of course it requires Righteous Fury, which is what you want to go for as the Crimson. And hello. And greetings from Germany, you say. Ah, our neighbors. But yeah, that's basically what you want to do for the for divinity. For anyone new in the chat here, just to make a little reminder, I still have a chat going about in over here. So you guys cannot see it. I'm thinking of working on. I can see I haven't done it as. Let's just put this up here so you guys can see it. This is the overlay. Sorry, you should be. Ah, they come that way. Oh, normally I would go from. They start up here, and I need to see if I can switch that around. But you don't need mental quickness. It's nice to have, but it's not one of those needed. It's needed if you go for the one with the light route. But if you do not go one with the light route, that's kind of like a high roller. If you want to go with it, the one that you need to expect. You probably need to expect to invest at least 200 to 300k marks in that build in order to feel good. But when you do, it's kind of like it's not necessarily better, but it have a higher ceiling than not going one with the light. Is from what I've seen and my experience. So yeah. Oh, that's nice. I'm very happy that they're helping Gucci. That's basically the main reason I made it for people to be able to farm up their prestiging scrolls, so they have more room, and also, of course, you can break even with 1 potion of experience, basically. So it also gives a bit of money. So I'm very happy that they're helping out. So, moving on with today's topic, we picked up our level 1 abilities, and we're still needing to pick up the ability cards here, and we need the talent cards here. I'm gonna turn off the overlay here again. I am not going to turn off the overlay. I can always just give an explanatory for this, and yeah, whatever. Let's keep it on. See what people think. Also, it's it's free marketing basically for me, but I've started streaming a bit, so let's keep it on. The stream is probably gonna go for about 3 hours more, and that's when I'm going to hold off because I need to pick up my son at that point. So let's get on with it so we can get to max level, because leveling a healer do take more time. This is not a speed guide at any point, but it's a guide that I hope we can get on with. Regrowth, Riptide, Oracle, bum, there we go, and then we need Tree. And if anyone new thinking I'm just making these talents up in the head here, of course I am. I can just think of that fast. Nah, that's a joke. I have it all in this neat little setup picture that I have. So, yeah, jokes aside, no, of course I have everything planned out, and we did that previously here for like 30 minutes ago. I was sitting and planning in Okrama and telling why I would pick what and what other contenders you could look at. So if you're interested in that, whenever we're done with the live stream here, it's gonna be available on YouTube, as mentioned in my previous video. And anyone who is interested can just skip around in it. And I'm not gonna add timestamps or anything, you can just go ahead. But if you want to look at it, go for 22 hours, 30 minutes. Power of the Elementals, there we go. So we have the bonus for the Earth Elemental, and we have that's gonna be swapped out for water. Then we have the Blessing of the Divines. Amazing talent here that you can farm out. And then, of course, we have the Blooming Growth, Mending Tide, Nature's Bounty to improve the healing of Blooming Growth, and your regrowth periodic can crit, which is almost mandatory for Blooming Growth. Then we have Low Tide, so whenever we use Riptide on a target, which we will do a lot with Mending Tide, we're gonna first of all make a improved Riptide with Oracle and with Mending Tide. So certainly we're giving out an extremely powerful Riptide Mending Tide combo, and we can now have 20% increased chance to crit with 25% chance to crit. That's baseline 45% crit chance. And then of course we have the Nature's Bounty, so suddenly we're sitting at a whopping 51% baseline crit chance for our spells, and we're probably gonna get at max level like 30 to 40% crit chance just alone here. So not saying we're gonna get guaranteed, but it's definitely actually possible to get a guaranteed crit chance for Blooming Growth on Riptide targets, meaning you can just explode your healing done. Like, if you crit every time with Blooming Growth, the way, if it doesn't state, if you look at this, the way this works is probably something akin to Ancestral Awakening here. So the thing is, it states when you crit heal with Healing Wave, Lesser Healing Wave, Riptide, you summon an Ancestral Spirit to aid you, instantly healing the lowest percentage health friendly target or party raid member within 40 yards. The way you have to look at this is, unless it states that it heals the lowest percentage chance, then it's probably not. Then it's probably the nearest that it will target. So the thing with Blooming Growth is, then it will target the nearest target regardless of it already having regrowth healing over time on it. So minor, important, but minor detail to note. So if you don't have where it states like here the lowest percentage health friendly target, then it's probably gonna just put it on the nearest. So yeah, minor, important, but minor detail. It's not gonna be so bad because anyone standing in melee range is probably gonna get clipped so fast anyways, with the health chipping down. That's the bonus of being ranged. You don't take as much damage as melee does, so yeah, it's still gonna be very fine and very good healing. Moving on with our leveling. I got a question stating, how do you think you'll level as a healer? I'd think I'd have to be BGs to have any speed. Yes and no. The reason why, Tim, I don't believe I need to go BG to get a fast healing experience. I'm gonna talk about that. Let's just get a scoop here. Yeah. Right, that was for the upcoming guide that we're gonna plan. So let's just get out of those, and when we do this here, we're going to talk with that guy. But before I go talk with that, I'm just gonna show you guys something. I'm gonna go down. Then I'm going to do this. And boom. So we're now level 3, and we can pick up the other quests that's in the church. I could have popped the potion before, yeah, of course, but I'm popping that now. We're just gonna pop 2, because if I level before 1 hour, I'm not gonna be able to do that. But if I level in less than an hour, I will just get the extra that I used refunded as an soul-bound version of the potion of experience that I could use again. So with that out of the way, let's just this is not ready. Mistakes were made. Okay, let's just kite. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Woo. Yeah, I mess up sometimes too. Whoops. Right, moving on. This is probably gonna be the worst part about it. But moving back to the question, sorry I didn't finish the sentence there. I will level about both in BGs and dungeons in a mix, and the reason being, as long as I have my potion of experience and we have the prestige dungeon, a lot of people are going to be prestiging in dungeons, meaning there's a chance that I'll at least run into 1 or 2 groups with a random aura of experience, and whenever I get into one of those groups, I have the wondrous wisdom bowl, and that's vanity that I bought a few leagues back. I think League 7 something, Season 7, League 7, I can't remember. Whatever. Basically it allows me to get quests in the dungeons, and if anyone have an aura, I can suddenly go from level 20 and all the way up till like 35 in just one dungeon. That takes 15 minutes, 10 minutes to complete. So I'd probably go with a mix between dungeon and battlegrounds, all depending on how well the dungeon go or the speed I get into dungeons and everything. So can you please go for that? Yeah, it still is. Bear in mind, it's still very good. You can easily, if you get a group and you go into normal dungeons, you can easily still do it in less than an hour. Just keep that in mind, everybody. It's not, they haven't nerfed that in any way. So that's a minor but rather important detail. They have not nerfed that part of leveling. So let's just see here, spirit and spirit. Okay. Okay. Mindless ones, get a cape, get rattling, get symbol scroll, and gain Samuels. Those are the quests I like to do, and normally I get level 12 or something. You could get and then of course this one. You could go about and just picking up the. Let's just go over here and scream, shout. Oh, and by the way, things starts to hurt at round level 10 if you pull 20 mobs, but... So, we now have this, and let's reveal the new spell. Yeah. That was probably one of the worst things. Anyways, Blessing of the Vines, and let's just pick up these crates here. Let's just see what we get. Moving that down there, that there. Getting a crate, and no crate. Alright, then we're getting a skelly, as we're still needing two. We didn't get anything else. Nope. There's always a crate here and there. And then 9 out of 10 times, whenever I go to the left side of this house or the right, there's also a crate. Yeah, the daily is probably my favorite too. Oh, why did we pull that guy? There we go. We're just gonna go and get one more skelly, and we are done. Let's see, there we are. Let's just pull it back so it doesn't pull more. Stupid element. but yeah. Daily world prestiging is probably also my favorite. I normally do the quests when I'm level 60. I just focus on still doing Mana Storm because it's easier for the video content than going about in the world. So yeah. But I might do a one day whenever I can mix and match it in. We're gonna have a DPS spec that I am thinking about making, and it's gonna be very fun, and we're gonna do a challenge mode actually whenever I get to that point where we can do it. Demonstrate. Please, game, please. All I'm asking is for a bit of... Yeah, so yeah, as you can see, we're level 13, and we still have the simple scroll quest that we're just gonna deliver, and let's see what we get here. Perfect. And then I just talk to this guy, get everything traded in that I don't need before going into BGs or whatnot I'm going into. And let's see here, we got a male, intellect, Aggie, and stamp in spirit. We want that one. Perfect. And then I'm just gonna sell everything. Let's get regrowth and regrowth, tether, blooming growth, mage armor, that up there, out that, and why am I getting all these pet talents, really? So a little thing is, I'm gonna pop these talent scrolls because there are so many amazing things you can roll in the lower, like for instance this, or ancestral healing, or in the restoration druid. Here there's also the gift of nature. So early rerolling talents that you don't need, so say unleash fury, for example, that's increased damage. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I won't do it for the ability. Speaking of, ta-da! I won't do it for the abilities because there's not really that many level 1 abilities and low level abilities that I want, and there's a lot of ability that you can roll. So I'd keep on to the ability ones and just roll the talent ones, the talents that I want if I don't get anything useful, like this 1% health, and I can instead get bonus to that, reduce damage taken, tether elements, and increase the threat. We don't want that. Get it out. Really? Ah, man. Also, anyone saying that it's not weighted, I'd say while leveling it is extremely weighted. In my opinion, I'm getting so many weighted things whenever I level up. Whenever I get to level 60, I think they reduce the weight of the leveling. That's my experience, and let's just say I've done quite a few prestige runs. And it's just what I experience basically is it's weighted when whenever you are leveling, and whenever you're not leveling, it's not as weighted. Yeah, I might be wrong on that part, but right. So here on out, I will just do one random battleground usually. And just get in, and we pray to Orange Jesus, that guy with anything joints. Let's just move this. Can you guys can still see this bar right here? Yeah, you can. Oh, this is nice. So I'm only interested in healing them. See, can I like this in here? Oh, this is nice. I like this. Hold, drag. Let's see here. Show, shift, move, hold. Ah, there we go. Ah, this is nice. So if we take it from this corner and let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, there's 5 in the. How did I go about moving? Hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close, and yeah, I like this. So what I'm trying to do here, just for anyone, streaming is completely new, and I've been doing it in, let's just say this is actually the first proper stream I'm doing, and do you ever make things for Cobalt Profession for Auction House? I don't sell anything. I rarely ever go into actually getting an profession. Not this season, because they said it was a shorter season. So I was not about getting anything for this season. But wait, where's my team? We are free. Our team is free. Stay away! I'm squishy!
It's too far away.
Wow. Is it 80 foot? Oh, it's 15 range. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Heal me up, Scotty. Yeah, I'm dead. Line of sight, line of sight. Oh, God. Takes so much damage. But I don't sell things, profession things for the auction house, no. Normally what I do is I go about and just gather up things like Runecloth, Mage, Weave, and anything like it. Let's Let's just send this guys away. Wow, 2 damage.
I can't do that yet. I need to target something first. That ability isn't
Pop.
ready.
Should we just let them win? That's probably gonna be faster for my experience. Don't come near me and just go to the middle. I'm not gonna fight you, I'm a healer. Yikes.
I can't cast that yet. Not ready.
Right, if you wanna fight, I'm gonna fight you. I'm not afraid of you. But we're probably not gonna fight that, as it's basically 2. We have an entire team just half AFKing. So is our abilities not upgraded? Something like that? Okay, we might actually win this now that we have a team, so let's crack on hunting.
I need to get closer.
Kua. This poor guy down there who's gonna die. Okay, greater healing, and let's see here. Armor of Faith.
I'm out of range.
Oh god, that's hurting.
Too far away.
That was hurting my face. Yeah, as stated, we have an aura and we're winning. I like it. Let's just go down and heal that guy.
I can't cast that.
Why am I healing that little? Healing taking reduced by 50. I see. Stay away, boys.
I need a target. I can't cast that.
Don't die on me, Ima. That's really brutal. Oh yeah, there we go. Blessing of the Vines. So, if I can just... What if I stayed overall? Then it copies my tank build. So, let's just clear it out, and we're gonna keep it at the overall segment, so you guys can follow what we're gonna do for healing. And let's just pop that. Ah.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
Oh. Oh well. Can't keep juking.
That's still recharging.
Let's see how things are gonna Why did I have to go in here? Juked!
I'm out of range.
Ah! Is that a horse? There's actually a person on it. Okay, it's just
Too far.
did that did the shadow dagger just okay? I think it just wanted for us. Let's quickly get to Akrama and oh, Mind of the Wild. That's not bad at all. A naturalist. That's very nice. And the just to clarify, we also just got the Heart of the Wild is what I'm trying to say. So increased int in flat out is just always nice to have. And now we have it Riptide. Right. Let's get our macro that I use for another build. Mouse over Riptide and put it on F and get out that. Probably can do it 1-2 and put healing touch on F. Probably gonna have our cooldowns here and just keeping the Riptide regrowth. And there we have Mending Tide, and we're now Nature's Bounty, and we have our build. Ta-da! That's the build guide. Thank you for watching. It would be kind of nice if it was that easy. Anyways, we are going to just pop these. Oh,
That spell isn't ready.
there we go. That did actually give quite a few for the other builds. Let's just unlearn auto shot because I don't want it to affect the RNG that we're getting. I can much rather live with that, and let's get lethal shot out of the way. And let's get low tide. Perfect. So with this at level 35, we got level 21 from that PG. We're only needing the Power of the Elements, and we're needing the Oracle of Eclipse. So let's head to Jojamba Isles and go down here and see if we actually have the levels to tame one of the water elementals. I believe everything should be scaled to our level now, but I guess that'll show in a second. If I can see him up, but I could target. Let's abandon you for now. Please be scaled. They're not level 20. That would have been ugly. Water elemental. Whoa, classic. Are there any place that you can get a elemental water, but from a low level seeker? Red Ashen Vale. Ashen Vale should have them. Right there. So let's get to Okrama. Ashen Vale should be scaled. Then we're quickly gonna get a water elemental, as that's just one of the best pets to level with, as a healer, of course. Let's just, while we run up these. Trauma care. A line is fun. How far off are we? 1k and 600. Okay, perfect. Splinter Tree, Ashen Vale. Right. While we're going this, we can... Why can I not open this while on the... Christ. Okay, we're just gonna have to sit out. Luckily, this is only taking like 1 minute to get up here, and then we can just run down here and yeah, run down there and get a water elemental. Regardless if they're a few levels above, we're gonna get it. We're gonna pop a regrowth Riptide on ourselves and just start taming. Right, so if you start getting very good, not good, very good gear, I'd say that's when these things are worth it. Prior to that, nah, not really. So we both got Totemic Overload Fire, and we got the increased and reduced mana cost of Fire Totem by 20. We're close to making a Fire Totem build here, not a healer build, apparently. Christ. Let's just do that, and there we go. So that's also the thing from the first BG. You can actually get quite some decent gear to going into dungeons with. So let's see here. Got braces with the 5 spell power, 2 intellect, 2 spirit. And then we got a pair of trousers with the 8 intellect, 7 spirit, which is nice compared to 1 spirit. A back with spirit and spell power. And a shady dealer. But we can just sell our stuff too. That's the same. Click, 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 click. And moving along. Let's just see above that and down. Okay. Things are not scaled for the current level. Yikes. It's probably because we're an Ashen Veiler, that's plus 25-ish. But let's see if we can tame an water elemental. Otherwise, we're just gonna get into one dungeon and just pray to Orange Jesus. Yes, tells you we're making a nature healer. This time, an actual healing build that revolves around Mending Tide, Blooming Grove as our main spells.
I need to get closer.
So this time around, it's not a... hold on. I need to follow down here. If I remember correctly, we're gonna run straight into a null camp. And I were correctly. That's not a good thing. Let's see, here goes hauler. It's not a hauler, it doesn't hold anything. It's a howler. It yells at you and scream. Let's not try and attack that guy and just stay away from me. Right, I cannot tame anything that's at my level. I think I need... Is it like pets and you can tame stuff that's 2 level higher than yourself? I guess we'll find out in a second. I can. Let's just pray they don't have any interrupts or anything. Well, when I have 6 specs, as I do, I don't exactly farm for all my specs. I choose one, focus on one, and I only farm for that spec. That's the deal. You can't farm for several. You don't have the time or the amount of rerolls for it. That's kind of why they introduced the global. So whenever you get the talent scrolls, there's a chance that you can get for multiple of your specs. That's why it was such a huge deal when they introduced that. It really helped out that. So whenever you were progressing on one build, you could still get a bit of boost for, like, say your primary build. So like this healer build that I have here, that's been spent 300k on. I can still progress on that even though I'm doing all these videos and spending a lot of my time. Just, yeah, you get the point. And this is why Stone of Retreats are important. Is it here? Where's Stone of Retreat? Hello? There. It's because I can't spell. Definitely not. Moving on. We can pick that, complete, and then we are going to... Because we're low level, it sucks to be in a new battleground, let's be honest with that. There's people gonna one-shot you and everything, so we are going to go into a dungeon finder, and you can, as a healer, we should get pretty fast Q. Probably, yeah, needing a tank only. So we're just gonna... Voila. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say where healer left. Let's get this and twisted. I believe it's this. It's not this. It's not. Was it? No. No. Stop it. So there we go. There's ever only one quest you can do in here, and that's this one. Who's the tank? I seriously can't see it on that one. Let's just... They're fine. They're fine. So, reloading in hope that our UI stabilize. One hour later. Perfect. Go. This is the bummer about getting into a dungeon. You can end up with people that have a DPS just like this. Why am I having so much aggro? let's put the elemental on the offensive. And that's the quest. We're just gonna be hit by the end. So, just to give you an idea, you can see the rejuvenating water here, how much it's actually healing.
That ability isn't ready.
So, this is why you need a pet. Like, for instance. Sorry, not questing. Questing.
Not ready.
But yeah, this is really why you need a a pet for it. This is the overall healing done, so we're gonna keep watching, and of course, as we get this one, this increase you and your pet's healing done. It's just gonna give a boost for rejuve overall. The thing about the rejuve is it's a 5 friendly targets that's getting it, which is amazingly good. Which boss was it? Probably not this one, it's probably the next one, but we're probably gonna do that one, and we're gonna let them. We are gonna yoink that.
That's still recharging.
Probably other going to need on it, but just make the experience for healing much easier. The stream should be at 1k, 180. Should. Is it bad? Let me just check myself. Should. Let's just mute myself. Quality is I have 180 available.
I can't cast that. I needed to.
So it should be available. Both in I was very concerned about the stream quality whenever I was setting everything up. I even contacted the customer support to make sure I did it correctly, as I want to give the best experience for both people. That's I can see it's basically just YouTube people right now. People on YouTube, there are none on Twitch, but I'm streaming at both YouTube and Twitch at the moment, so you can find me both places. And I wanted to make sure that regardless if you're on the Twitch or the YouTube, that you would have the same quality stream. And I even made sure that my overlays, they mix and match, and I made sure that the overlays, regardless if you follow me on stream or my my YouTube or my Twitch, that you actually get a pop-up here that states if somebody subscribed or followed. Can we get a crit? Yay, we got a crit! We now got Blooming Grove. Woohoo! Did I even... I did not get that previously. Like, Blessing of Divines is just such a nice thing. Also. Right, let's pick that up. That's just more intellect and spirit, which should just basically help us heal. Pop. And as you can see, we now have Blooming Growth active. And that's the wonder of actually having the low tide and nature's bounty. Basically means that with our 13%, we already have 13 plus 25 plus 20. 40, 45, 58% chance to crit whenever with regrowth whenever we hit a target. So, yeah. This is so it's basically just that. Now, if we just had some more DPS, that would be great. A healer should not be doing this amount of DPS. I should not be doing this much of the damage done. Unless I'm playing Thunder, like the Tree of Wrath. Do I have anything that I can cast to... We have this, and this, and... You can actually cast this regardless if you have a totem or not. That's interesting. Let's just get the Bismuth and call for Elemental out. We have 0 damage abilities. Christ. That's sad. Go, 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 go. The bus is there. Whoops. Wasn't me. Yay, 23. This is going very slow. I'd really hope for a faster group of this, but that's the reality. Sometimes you just get into a full Hurlum gear group, and other times you get this. But that's just the name of the game. So I have done one of the Mega Roulette challenges. We can check it out which one I did whenever I get out. Actually, I think I can just... I have not done any of the Nightmare mode. Where is it? Prestige, Radar, collect... I don't. Let's see, we want that one, and we also want this one. So that's just plain out straight. Thank you. If we get any of them. Then we want the head, and we are going to make this guy happy. Okay, let's see. Use health for the most. Let's just ask if anyone delivered. Well, you can do them for marks. I just did it for pure flexing. That's it. Elder Farugul, I'll take that any day. And this is better. Right. I'm not gonna wait for the gear as the clock is ticking for the potion of experience, and we're not gonna do. This is not a speed build by any means. Turns the spirit to body. Ooh, combat res. I like it. Pursuit of justice. So I did the few adventure modes just to get lockpicking, and then I did the prestige hardcore mega spellbind roulette. Would give a bunch of marks, mystic orbs, mystic runes, and 250 gold. So I did it with it. No, not for the marks. Like it's good to get them, and it's funny to complete it. And I basically did it so I could get the blazing eye wing. And after I got the wings, I was disappointed. They are not looking very nice, in my opinion, but yeah. As we say in Denmark, Sande, which basically transfers into it is what it is, from the same thing as Asmund have it, basically. But yeah. You can't do anything about it, that's just how life goes. Moving on, new dungeon. And that was very fast, holy wow. Moving on, as we look at our talents, I'm gonna stop rerolling as we've gotten level 20, so as starting to become quite a lot of talents that we can reroll, so I'm a bit more skeptical about it. If you tried it and died twice, you can do a very, it's gonna take some gold. Of course you can do the, you can pop an aura of experience and a few potion of experience prior to starting it. You don't have to, you can pop those and then start it, so you can have the bonus. Next to that, if you want a foolproof, that's basically, yeah. Let's please. We're in the library. Let's see if we can. Are there any quests in the library? I do believe there is one that states that you can pop. I might be they changed it. I'm not sure, so don't hang me up on that. But I am near positive that you can still use them prior to starting it. But might want to check out the forums on that one. Might be they changed it, but prior to that, I could use a aura of experience, but it's just a matter of time. Really, it's not if I can do it or not. It's really a matter of time, basically just spending. And then I went with a white hitting, very boring, but very safe bet for just going in and white hitting mobs and getting the sword specialization talents and just going one-handed swords with Crusader enchant and then the Wind Fury. And then I had the talent that does so whenever I proc Wind Fury my... Am I disabled? Yeah. Hammer of Justice. Well, I am disabled, but... Or at least according to my friends. Anyways, but then I would get the Wind Fury and just, yeah, pop it. And just go out and pop mobs with Wind Fury procs. That's it. Nothing special. And that's how I did it. What are these guys doing? Come on. This is how much Mending Tide heals. It's so crazy good. Yeah, it's fantastic. This is kind of my luck while playing. But it's okay. People have to start somewhere. Can't expect to get the full heirloom group every time unless you try to focus on it. So, yeah. Everybody has to start at some point.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
I was about to ask what you're asking. I get some, what, 130, 40-ish talent rolls and 40, 50, 40, 50-ish, yeah, ability rerolls just from the dinging level 16. Can't remember, is the Compendium of the Fallen in here? No? I can't remember where it is. This is what I'm talking about, like, see this. I have cast one Riptide and that fight, and it healed so much with the Mending Tide, and just the Blessing of the Divine's healing 20% of it just because it's proccing. So one Riptide was basically enough to get our tank from near death at 30% up till full. Let's do over here. Nah, can't find it. I believe it is at the end then in the bookshelf, but well, find it at some point if we can move along. Yep. Let's book reading, please.
Not ready yet.
my god, we have something we can cast. It's not on the left, no? That's the other book. But I believe it is here. Yes.
That's still recharging.
Compendium of the Fallen. There we go.
I can't cast that. I need to target something else.
There's the Horde players can, sorry, the Alliance players can get another that the Horde players cannot get in here. That's a very, very big bummer for what? What did I get? Direct damaging spell grant infused energy. Oh, I have to heal our tank. Where did our tank go? Don't die on me, little one. There we go. Can I track it? No. Direct damage spell grant infused energy, increasing direct damage of your next energy ability. I reduce the cost by 15 stack 3 times. Hold on a minute. Does that work with the energy bolt? It must. It must, and it should. Go.
You will not defile these mysteries. Burn in righteous
Meh.
fire.
If I stand here, I should be able to hit. It's a nice game mechanic. First I'm a sheep and then I'm silenced. Love it. Right. Leaf body. Yeah, I was thinking that exactly. Oh my. Thank you. That is just plain up great. Not just good. This is great to have. Spirit. Spirit. And spirit. Okay, direct boost. This is one tack better arrogable, and this is we're losing spell power, so we're not gonna do that, and we have a heirloom wand. So funny fact, did you know you can put poison on wands if you get it? Just, yeah. Just wanted to say that. It's completely useless, but you can put instant poison on your wand if you get poison.
I need a target.
Strength and honor. Be safe.
Ooh, more gold. More gold for the giveaway part. While we're waiting, I'm just gonna ask a... Sorry, not ask, reply to a See if there's something I have yet to miss on my YouTube comments while we're waiting for the next one. Not really, no. I just closed a bunch of tabs and let me just see. Wink. So for anyone that's new, this is the build that we went with. Healing Touch, Tether, Mage, Blessing of Wisdom, Regrowth, Tree of Life, Riptide, Oracle of Eclipse, Blooming Grove, Nature's Bounty, Mending Tide, Low Tide, Blessing of Divines, Power of the Elements. So basically we have a Riptide on steroid. We have a Regrowth, Blooming Grove combo on steroid. That's because we're basically gonna pop... When are we getting a Q? Please, game. Hello? Then we're basically gonna be able to just pump crazy regrowth out there. We've now elapsed an hour and only level 28. This is not looking good. Also, I'm talking more than I'm leveling at the moment, so yeah. This is kind of like I could just go for Battleground. Okay, there's no tank at the given moment. Let's just see if we can get into Battleground, get the last couple of levels to level 30, and then at level 30 you can leave a Battleground. Okay, they're winning in a second. This is perfect for us. Not that they're winning. That's not perfect, but oh, seriously? They have the flag and
I can't cast that.
psych. Stay away. Why are there so many level 30s still in this Battleground? That's quite funny that that people have been playing the Shadow Bear. Okay, I did not expect us to only... Oh, Lord. Ha 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 ha. This is nice. That's very good. But it's quite funny that there's so many Shadow Bears in the Battlegrounds, Sven. Let's just see here if we can get into fast one now, or we still have to wait. Let's just pop the Spirit. Okay, Spirit. I take it. Wrist. Right. This is where it gets tricky, because do you want mana regen or do you want spell power? In the lower levels, I'd say go with spell power and not mana. So, sorry, go with spell power and not MP5. But that's just an ascension. In regular World of Warcraft, like Classic, I would go with MP5. Because a healer having to stop for drinking mana is a healer that's not healing. So I'd much rather have a healer that heals less but can keep healing than a healer that heals a lot and have to stop for drinking. That's kind of my perspective on it. Because Christ, I hate when groups have to stop to do something. Like stop up and drink mana and stop and... Yeah, you get the point. Ugh, come on! Tanks, please. This is why I want more players to play tank also. Because either it's a healer that's lacking or it's a tank that's lacking. Like, always. So, yeah. Let's just see if we can get into a quick battleground again and get in on 1 or 2 kills. And this is not a quick battleground. Oh, that's I mentioned that in the start of the video. I hate doing live tap because the people who says live tap is good for a healer need to get out. It's not good for a healer, in my opinion. That's my personal opinion, and it's a hot topic, I know. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if you have to spend 1 to 3 global cooldowns getting mana, that's global cooldowns you could be healing instead. So the way I go about it is at lower levels I have enough in mage armor to keep healing. In higher levels I fish and really hope I get 1 or 2 of the increased mana regen while casting and just stack up some MP5. For my healing gear, 9 out of 10 times. The black wing layer is not out, but that's a great healing trinket that gives MP5 and a ton of spell power. And that, but other than that, I go for the Mind Tap Talisman, which give MP5s and spell power, and with just this alone, I'm fixed. My mana problems are there are none, so I can just focus on healing and never run out of mana. That's how I fix it. I believe I need to make it sure that messages that you see over here is gonna stay longer. I can see that it's kind of like there are no reason for me to remove messages after 30 seconds. Can easily stand there for like a few minutes. So right now it would just be a couple of messages standing. Let's actually just... You know what? He is going to get that. And we are going to attack you. Come here. Come here. Come here, my boy. This is nice. Anyways, we're level 30, so we can't get any more experience points from being in this battleground, so it would be unfair for us to stay. And whenever you are level 30 and you are in a battleground, you can leave the battleground without getting a penalty. So let's see if we can get a 30 to 40 battleground, and then we're probably just going to level the rest. Are you strictly Horde, only 1 character player, or are you... Or you play... Depends. Sometimes I play... a few previous seasons I played Alliance. But this season I played Horde, but I primarily stick with 1 character, and then I'd much rather farm up some gold and get a specialization more. Rather than having 3 characters leveling. Well, it's Yeah, some say it's easier, some... It's not the 5 to 10 minutes that matters for me. This was probably the easiest win of a battleground I've ever done. So let's get into a new one. Yeah, well, and that's... It's just doesn't... it just doesn't matter that much to me, to be fair.
It's not ready yet.
If it's 50 minutes or if it's 1 hour, 20 minutes, it's okay. It's about the journey, not the... I like that I'm the guys who made a speed guide video with several thousand views saying it's about the journey, not the speed. Sorry for contradicting myself there, but it all depends on the build I make. Of course, if I go speed leveling, I don't go questing. That's not speed leveling. Then I go for a dungeon. It could be funny to see with how fast can I get from one, like if I really focused and started the second I log in, how fast can I, like with all the downtime and all the skill picking and everything, how fast could I actually go from 1 till 60 with an aura and everything? That could be funny. Probably is like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. If I really focused and everything. That could be funny to try out at some point, but not now. But at some point. Okay, let's see. The Lawkeeper's rings are really good. MP5, spell power, and stamina. And spook me Reddit, I use Voodoo. Voodoo. The thing is with Voodoo is I can, like, what's it called? I can bind spells if I want to. I haven't done that. I did that whenever I played a real healer, like in a 40-man raiding environment in both Blackwing Lair, AQ, and so on in Classic, but I do not do it here, as I would have to be non-stop rebinding all my spells. You've made a total of 5. Do you want to discard? Yes, I do not want to save anything. Let's just go in and heal, and just give a shield to that guy. God, don't die on me. This is why healers are broken in battlegrounds. I'm very sorry for anyone I'm against, except I'm not. Just play a healer. Get good. But yeah, I have considered it, but I think I need to make something else than speed leveling right now. Because now I've done 2 videos on it. Not exactly, but I've done 2 videos on it, and getting an aura is like 1,000 gold. It's not very they're pretty good, those pants. We're gonna take those. It's not a very friendly approach because you would have to get an aura. It's more like, then it would really be about me playing a build and not something for a community driven, if that makes sense. You don't really. Thank you very much for it, but don't worry about me and my gold, just aura for that sake. It's not too much about the price for an aura, that I can get easily, and especially for the sponsor program that, or sponsor program I call it, for the creator program that they're doing, Project Ascension, that you can get rewards for creating long form videos that I do. So I'm also planning to use a lot of those points to make as giveaways at some point. I just have to save some up also, and I use a bunch of them for my potion of experience that I use for leveling. So I can keep making guides much easier now. But I could easily spend like an aura every time, but I prefer to not use auras actually while leveling in the videos, because it gives a, for anyone who wants to level alone without one, it gives a bad picture of you can just fly through the levels. If that makes sense what I'm saying. I hope it does. It's not so viewer friendly, if you can call it that.
I can't cast that. I need to target something first.
I need to remember it's not my healing touch on F anymore.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, that guy's so angry now.
That's still recharging. Spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
I do see a lot of bears here.
I can't cast that yet.
That is actually quite funny. Might be that I've actually sparked something. I hope so, because more bears mean more tank, means faster queues, means everyone is having more fun. Let's be brutally honest on that one.
I can't cast that yet.
I am not dead if I can keep this guy alive.
Recharging.
Goodbye. Stay away, please.
I can't cast
See if I can keep that guy alive. So he's the living bait, and I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Somebody take hits.
Still recharging.
Let's keep this guy up.
May the gates of Quel'Thalas be open to you, always.
That came out as way more role-playing than I wanted to. Stay away! I am so dead now. Anyways. I am probably gonna have to buy another potion of experience for this run. Oh yeah, 33. Right, healing, not reading. Anyways, this can make some crazy damaging. It depends on the day is actually the correct answer for that one. I have quite a few things I enjoy. Sometimes I just enjoy going into a low-level mana storm and just, you know, stomp. The good old feeling of just being able to just one-shot everything. And sometimes I enjoy just doing a dungeon, and sometimes mythicking, and just for the nostalgic, doing a molten course or corrupt run, just, you know, being able to turn off the brain and just play. That's probably the best response I can give. Turn off the brain and play, because I've done a few. It's more stressing than relaxing, and that's kind of for competitive play. I would do it, yeah, if I want to feel like doing that, but it's not my jam, really. It's not something I do often. I've done, not this season, but previous season, I've done up to key 30 or something, key 35, but I've done it, but it's not like something I'm sitting like, yes, this is my thing. Like, I know what it takes, I know I have done it, I know what needs to be done, but it's really not something that I endorse. I'd much rather do raiding at a higher tier than mythic dungeon at a high tier, but that requires me often to find a guild, which I do not have. And when you have a toddler like I do, you have just about 0 chance for planning on a schedule. No, I have not. I have not done any ascended raiding on this season yet.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
I haven't done any mythic actually. But, yeah, that's a lie. I have done mythic, but I've not done ascended raiding yet this season. I've done a single mythic molten core run. Hello. Thank you, but I can't use it.
That's still recharging.
I can use that, which I should.
I can't use that item yet.
Yeah. It's you can't really plan around playing. Let's just not give him a free crit.
That's still
Thank you.
recharging.
Just quickly. What am 34? Ooh, divine. This is funny. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see if we can get into a fast. Oh, why am I getting Ignite 5 out of 5 on this build? I had a Lava Sweeper once. Hence the name once. It died. I respect it. Okay, this is nice. Then now that. This is very good. And thank you. This one. Out. Like, the better gear you also get while leveling, the smoother it's gonna be for you. Might be take some time, but it's gonna be smoother. That was an interesting trinket. A main hand axe that gives flat MP5 and spell power. That's a very, very rare axe. Because normally axes don't have spell power. This is so nice, except for the reduction in spell power and spirit. Here we go. Let's hope for a dungeon with a good layout. An aura. Oh god. Why are we getting this? Let's hope for a tank that moves. Okay, this is a better group. I can feel already. Crit. Oh yeah. Blooming Grove 2. I did not crit. No. That was a crit. The Blooming Grove is not a full Blooming Grove, I can see. It's a short one. That is where very interesting. Oh my. Jeez. That was scary. Slimes are scary.
That's still recharging.
I was using 2 heirloom hands in main hand, offhand. Not better than using a staff. No, because the staff gives 6% and the other heirlooms give 3% each. So it's the same. So I believe we can test that. 3 and 3. Yeah, so there you have it. So regardless if you're using a 2-hander or a 1-hander. However, if you are using Titan's grip, you can double equip something like Bloodied Arcanine Reaver, and then you can get 12% instead of 6%.
That's still recharging.
That means actually quite a bit.
I can't cast that yet.
Thank you, random DPS who does that. We could get a Behemoth. It's not specifically good. It's kind of like if you lose a bunch. I'd say in the lower end of a healing spec, it is not worth it, but in the high-end gearing, it can start to get worth like anything like Onyxia Heroic. It can start being worth, because then you can get something like this Ancient Cornerstone Grim Roar. And the 3% crit and the base stat that something like this gives with 55 plus healing in the spirit, the 3% crit, it's gonna make up for the loss of the Titan script reduction. But that's a very subjective opinion from me. I haven't exactly like hold them to a gunpoint testing. So yeah, it's it's my loose opinion. As I go up, I go for a couple of different things. Today, as the daily quest for Proficient Board was Runecloth, I actually went ahead and gotten a bunch of Runecloth from low-level mana storms. I would go about and fish, if one can say, for a like level 50 plus dungeon. So Blackrock Depths, Lower Blackrock Spire, and Stratholme, Skolo, anything like that. And then whenever I got into one, I would kill anything except the boss that was the Mana Storm target, because they drop items like their heroic 0, so you would actually be able to get a bunch of Runecloth and grey items from them, and then you can just kill them to get the easy grey items for selling to the vendor, and then of course the Runecloth for the daily quest. However, other than that, I farm Ashera, so like this area in the temple and up here for big mouth clams. That's another tip that you could use. It's basically a place where you can find the big mouth clam, and they have 0.5% base, I believe, chance just about to drop a golden pearl, and then of course they can also drop black pearls, which both sells for quite decent. Especially if you get the golden pearl, you can sell it for upwards of 150 to 300 gold, all depending on how many there are on the auction house and how many are leveling enchanting. There we go. Boom. So let's just get to the this is the current segment, so just to give you an idea how much this actually heals. If people were taking damage, then I could show it. People are not taking damage. Take damage. Yeah, but let's just toggle this off for a second. And clear up the data, and whenever this little thing dies, it was very nice having you. Have a nice meeting. Bring coffee. Right. People are healing themselves. People should stop doing that so I can heal them and show you guys how cool Oracle of the Eclipse is. So now people have lost a bit of health, and I'm gonna pop it just to give you guys a show of how well it actually heals. If you look here, it healed more than Mending Tide. And as you can see, it triggers 0 global cooldown, so I can just do this, and whenever I do this, we can go into macro. I can do this, and /cast Oracle of the Eclipse. Of course, it's gonna tell me, oh, it's off cooldown whenever I try to cast it prior, but look, I can just instantly use it. So if I use it again, it says spell is not available, but then it immediately goes to use the Riptide. As this is a buff, I pop it on myself, so I don't have to use a mouse over or anything, and I can just pop it like this. Ta-da! The wonders of macro. That was very fast and very... 2 times very fast. This is probably also one of the best things you can get as a healer, as pushback is so annoying. So that's very nice to get. Let's see, Spirit, 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 and Spirit. No. That's just one up. Come on, accept. Come on. Please. Ah, guess we're gonna empty the mailbox. Right. While we wait for the queue now, we're just gonna pick up one more potion of experience. Because we're gonna need it. Did you know you could search on of X and basically because it contains the letter on of X, that's the only thing that would show up instead of me writing potion of X. I just have to like do a part of its name. Click enter. Really? Okay, this is Princess, this is fine. I believe there is a... There we go. Slave a princess. It's not save the princess, slave a princess. Boing.
That's still recharging.
Go, go. Who's tank? Who is the tank? You have a tank. Go. 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 Run. Go. Go. Do something. I'm gonna do something. I did not knew that interrupt, and I've been playing priest since always. Oh. Did that? Did it just slide over like hello there, mister, I'm gonna take your stuff?
I don't have a target.
That was interesting.
It's too far away.
Go, go, go! I just wish I could use that there. Anyways, as you can see, it's an amazing heal, because instead of just I was about to ask why I have aggro, but instead of just the the normal heal, it's just an instant pop heal to just top them off, and then the you have a little extra time for regrowth, and yeah, it's just great in all ways possible. And the Blessing of Moon could give you a charge. Blessing of the Moon. This. So, yeah. Basically healing wave. Didn't move it. There we go. Hurry X, goodbye. Yeah, effective healing basically meaning if you heal with healing wave, you get Blessing of the Moon. So this is probably for one of those build I would suggest going with the healing wave Riptide bonus combo. Then it just gets crazy strong Riptide. and also an increased haste. So, yeah. Why is the healer in front? Guys, please. I'm so uncertain how I get aggro.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I can't cast that. I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Right, we're just gonna start spamming. Because this is taking so long.
That's still recharging.
Also, we have a guy AFK. You don't understand what I'm saying, it seems. I'm not gonna start looking because this literally
I need to target something first.
let's get it over with. And then we're probably gonna join a BG in the hopes of getting like the mana storm or this is the endless peril of a healer while leveling. You can't affect the speed of it.
That spell
Base. Well, you can, but it's harder to affect the speed as it's pretty much just seeing how fast your DPSs are and not how well you heal half of the time.
that's still recharging.
For now, I wait.
That spell is
Yeah, as you can see, the Oracle is just very nice, and the Mending Tide as well. This is like just passive healing that I do.
I can't cast
Just
that yet.
this is literally just me popping a Riptide every 15 seconds.
That's still a charge.
It's completely busted. It's very funny, but it's completely busted, and I love it. Dungeon is completed, 5 out of 5. We have to get the last one. So let's just quickly pop our head, complete this, and pick this one, a staff, and say goodbye. We're gonna do. Well, we're not gonna do. We're gonna do a battleground now and quickly get to level 40. And then we're gonna. Ooh, I have a curse now to use on people. Hello. Sir, I might. Sir, please. Hello. I believe that's my flag. Yeah, get off. Sir, this is my flag. Oh, he's using my build, or a variant of it. Mine. Such a strong word to use. Sir, please. It's not very nice to do this. Can you not?
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
I believe they do not like me. That took long enough. I'm amazed that I got 0 help in that time. But sir, you're running with my flag. Hold on. Had I not learned? Oh. Ain't nothing much I can do about it. When it's, well, as you can see, I could do something about it, but not enough, clearly. Let's just quickly get this out of the way and see. Ooh, crit, we want crit. Okay, I'm so dead if I go into that. But let's see if we can. Is it like? No, it is 6 versus 6. It's just. Could you please? I'm trying to get my flag.
That's still recharging.
Right, we're just gonna get level. Ignore that flag carrier as it is right now, and just get the. Please. I don't know where my pet are even.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
Chance to hit. Oh god, just get rid of that one, please. That guy I can probably kill.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I can kill him, but not 4 of us. A wonderful world. Oh my god, who hit me that hard? At least you'll fire Holy Fire. Well, did. Oop. However, we just need 1 more level. Let's just force a fight. Is what I would like to see. But yeah, I would love to, but it's not gonna happen with this team, unfortunately. This right, you can't see it, but somebody's yelling if they can feed them up. Actually, that's against the term of service. You're not allowed to feed people.
That's still recharging. I need a target.
I did play last season, but not a lot. So the death trait meta you're talking about is for the battlegrounds, you mean? Where people would just like go into BGs and just go to the opposite and just die.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
That's still not where it is. Yeah. Oh, how nice. Everybody, a little thank you to everybody. We have now, for the first proper stream that I'm doing, we actually already passed 100 messages today in the chat. So thank you all for being part of it. This is not going well. That guy's suited. Yeah, I think that's what half of the team does right now. He should type less and DPS more. But yeah.
It's too far away.
That guy is... There we go. Anyways, they're winning now, so we're just gonna stay and get the little bonus XP, and I'm gonna pop a potion of experience just to get the extra. Why am I getting this on this build and not my cat proc build that I've just been playing? Thank you, Orange Jesus. Yeah, that gave 2 levels almost, just just by staying. So moving on, we need a dungeon completed still before we reach max level. So let's get on with that. That was quick. We still got 18 levels to go. Let's see what we get. This is probably better at that point. Straight up better. And we get Race of Fin Crawl. I have 0 clue if there is quests here. Yeah. However, no aura, so that's a shame, but let's get a move on.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Seems like we have a proc cat and a proc tank.
That's still recharging.
So this should be a very fast run.
That's still recharging. I can't cast it.
See, this is the proper speed. He could even go fast because I'm not even healing all the time. So let's take a look at healing done right now. As you can see, this is more correct. Something is not right. That's not only hit 4 targets, but anyways, this is like a more correct version of the rejuvenating water compared to the Riptide. And of course, if I had to use regrowth more, that would mean a bigger part of it.
That's still recharging.
Oh, I used... Whoops. I meant to use it on myself.
That's still recharging.
Okay, so it does actually give a full-time regrowth. I must have seen wrong last time I checked. At this point, the last couple of stats, they hardly matter, so we're just gonna ignore.
That spell is
Or the boss that does 0 damage, we're just gonna, yeah, help with killing it faster. Remember to loot. Now we can actually get, if you get Writhing Walls and then get Scarlet Monastery, you can actually get Hearts of Seals in the Scarlet Monastery quest. So yeah, that's nice. Let's see what we get. Holy Nova. Out you go. We're not going to use you. Reduce Shaman and increase duration of Cleansing Totem. If we get Cleansing Totem, that would be very nice. If we get Cleansing and Tremor Totem, that would be perfect. That's the two totems you basically want. Ooh, crit chance. We want crit chance. The more crit chance we have, the better, because that basically just means yeah, you know, Gloom and Grove. The more we crit, the better. So, moving on, Divine Sacrifice out. This turn around, so we have this on 4, and let's get into a battleground. Because now we've reached 5 out of 5 dungeons, and we can get our Token of Prestige and Marks of Ascension. For this build, I'm going to probably spend 30k marks. Let's go with a 30k mark. Whenever we get max level. I have a good 40 minutes left, so let's see if we can get to max level in just short amount of time here and get it over with. So the stream is ending in 40 minutes. If I do not finish the leveling, or sorry, if I finish the leveling and I don't get to get level 60, sorry, scrap everything I just said. If I get level 60 around 3 PM my local, it's I have until 2 server time. So if I get to 2 p.m. server time, I have to go. Unfortunately, that's where I have to pick up my toddler. But at that time, I am going to pause and end the stream. And then later tonight, so that would be around 7 or... Yeah, 7 p.m. I will get on again for new stream, where we will be rolling the build. If anyone are interested in that part, around 7 I will probably go online and start rolling the build. So that would be 8 local my time. Just if we can't get it in time, because right now it's taking a very long time for Battleground. As in, wowzer. This is... Let's see if we can get into... This probably is faster in the long run. I'm not sure, but... This is... Strat home service. Not sure that's faster. Other quest? A lot of quest. Right. Cloudburst totem. Oh, that's funny. Where is it? There it is. So basically the way it works is I cast it, and any nature healing I do while it's active is going to be stored in it and then get released as one big nova. Not gonna have space for anything if this continues. Oh, okay. That's one way to get me close. We have to remember to get up the flesh sample. We're just gonna go in and pick these guys up. Hello. That's no clue where that is. Is that the guy, the paladin? That's probably the paladin.
That spell isn't
I didn't like doing anything anyways.
I can't cast that yet.
I just discovered everyone in this party has a pet. That's so funny. It's a flame bear. A rock bear. I'm not entirely certain. Flame proc. Flame proc bear. Who is your favorite Ascension? Me, of course. But if I had... Oh, that was close. Not sure how I did that, but other than myself and being very selfish, yes, we are. Danes are very selfish at that point. So, my favorite content creator. I don't really know on that one. I don't really put like favorite content creators. I don't have favorite content creator in Ascension, I believe, actually. It's not like something I've thought about. Like, oh, I love this guy, and thinking about it, it's not something I would say like there are quite a few that I have subscription to. So let's take that. I like different aspect of different content creators. Let's put it like that. Every people does something different. Hatred do very good guides, and that's actually what I was coming to that. So this Hatrix, and also because he's a fellow Dane, so of course I have to like him. He is he is playing builds to a deep dive, which is very good also for of deep dives, or well, he basically plays deep dives and quite a few of his build, and that is very good. And he also plays the thing I like about it is he both plays a DPS and he also plays a healer, so he knows that kind of like two sides of a coin, if you can say it like that. In my opinion, you first get good at the game if you played every role and kind of like taking it to end game. That's when you can say that you're a good player and you performed well, of course. So yeah, that aspect I like a lot. Then I like people who tries to actually do something that's not the meta, and in some way, not perfectly making it work, but basically taking something that's not meta, but making some off-meta builds and making them work. Not necessarily the top of the food chain work, like one with the light or poison snake Andes that's running around right now and everything, but it's more like those non-meta builds that's fine to play, but can do decent DPS, and that's kind of like, oh my god, that's a lot of damage from those vital slimes. Yeah. And then of course I just like people who set question marks at the game. So, but in a positive spin, like there's a difference between putting up a constructive criticisms, and then there's a difference between just putting up a video where you're just bashing. And the people who can come with constructive criticisms and not just bash the team and Ascension for their ideas and what they're doing, but actually come with my suggestion would be blah 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 blah. Because, and then have a valid argument, and not just because I like it that way. But if they actually have a valid argument and everything, that's so nice also.
Greetings.
So, that was a dungeon that actually ended okay fast and quite well. Let's see if we can get into a quick battleground, and we could. I seriously just joined the battleground to leave it. That's a first. That was very weird. That was a very strange experience. Okay, interesting. I did not see that one coming. And 30 seconds and we're off. We're just gonna go grab one ourselves and pray to RNGesus that we're not gonna get killed by that kind of thing. They kinda dominate the middle, so I can't go down. If I go down, I'm probably dead, but YOLO. Yeah, I'm dead. It takes so much damage whenever you have those on you. Let's just get rid of these. Bummer. Mm-hmm. Well, you can either battle me or my pet. We should also be able to get the Tree of Life in just a second. That will limit us, of course, in the damage department, so while leveling we're probably not gonna use it, but at max we are. It's one of those players. So let's just hope that we can earn some fast points here. Ooh, that's a big one. That's one big target over there. And he did. This would have been so much better if we had a aura of experience. You finally... What? Oh! That does make a lot more sense. See, the funny thing about having this is you also do more damage. So even as a healer you can go and pop people. Of course you take ton more, but you also deal a ton more damage. And win. And here we go, Tree of Life. Thank you. Okay, let's get a battleground and hope we can get to level 60 by the end. Because I will be ending the stream in 15 minutes. So fingers crossed that we can. So but can we? I'm in doubt. But we sure are gonna try. Yeah, one of those in, and let's see here. We got that. That was a battleground. That's not better. I'm hoping to get into the battleground, the Torren Middle battleground, Hillspread Foothills. I find that the best one to get experience in. Yeah. And this is probably the worst to get experience in. Great. Yeah, we're not gonna make it in 15 minutes, probably. Oh well, it is what it is. I am going to be online again, probably around 7 PM server time, just about. And by that time I will be rolling this build, and I will be talking about what I roll over, what I keep, why I keep what, and everything. So I will also get in on a rolling strategy that I'm using, and it's pure speculations. It's not a tested or proven or confirmed theory. It's just my theory that I like to do. But let's get into that at that time. Let's quickly just do those, and let's see here. Can we buff? It's a goal! I'm just gonna cap this, and then we're gonna keep running off because I cannot defend. And then we're gonna see if people are smart enough to notice. Please run to gold mine, please run to gold mine, please run to gold mine, please run to gold mine. You're not running gold mine. Gonna go sneaky, Charlie. Sneaky. Don't notice me. You didn't. Go, 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 go! Ha! I think I had the same idea. There was a guy up there. There's a little 50 down here. Let's see if we can clip him. Yeah, we can definitely clip him. Hello.
Still recharging.
Ha! Die to death. You will now die to, and you will. Oh my god, that's a lot of guys.
I can't cast that yet.
I'm dead. But we held that Navula. Let's call him Navula from now on. We held that guy. Let's pray we get the gold mine in a minute. Go, 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 Shaidan. Go. Why are you level 56? Go away. Shoot. Yeah, we can't kill me. That's too bad. Yeah, that's right. Keep focusing on me, and I take your... Why is he so hard to take down? We just lost everything trying to take this, and we still didn't take it. Well, that's embarrassing. There comes the reinforcement.
Still recharging. I need to get closer.
We are getting mollered. Like, if they take back Blacksmith, they have all 4 bases. Right, it's the tree.
That's still recharging. I can't cast
It is a tree, however, I'm a better tree. So I'd like to tell myself. Can we do something about the tree, please? Are they 2 healers or what?
that spell is that's still recharging. I don't have a target. I need to target
Right, I'm healing. I'm not. We lost Blacksmith. Guess that's potion toss for you. Should check overall. Mending, Tide, and Potion Toss. Yeah. Potion Toss is so crazy strong at leveling. Not leveling. We got 0 guys defending. Come on! I feel like if we made it something, those Fur and Mima and Ratsma, they go together all the time. Thank you for being active in chat. And we lost that one. That's a bummer. Why are they so many here?
I can't. That's still recharging. That spell isn't weak. That spell isn't weak. That's still recharging.
It's not a PvP server. It's Elune is just the seasonal server. Oh, private server. It's Project Ascension that we're playing. It's basically a if you followed real World of Warcraft with the Season of Discovery, it's basically Season of Discovery 2.0 is how I'd like to describe it to my friends. So if you're into the idea of classes being able to do more, this is like the classes being able to do more, except there is no direct class system in this. You can mix and match things from hunters and warriors and everything. So yeah, it's really nice playstyle. So if you like things like Path of Exile, that kind of playstyle where you mix and match your build in any way you like, and also like the idea of World of Warcraft and the Season of Discovery of being able to do more than just the classic things, this is great gameplay for you. For instance, I'm playing with a mix between Shaman spells and Druid spells at the moment. Because starting a group is always more fun than starting alone. Like, a lot. So, anyways, everybody, this is stream as clock have passed 2 PM. I am going to end the stream here now, as proclaimed, for the last 30 minutes-ish. And yeah, I'll be back around at 7 PM server time to finish up the leveling and hopefully get it done faster. And then I am going to get the rolls done for this build. I would suggest you start on the server named Area 52 for getting a feel with the game. That's the standard server. If you like to start on a league-based server, like a seasonal that's come to an end and they make a new season and you start over, but with improving stuff. This is like a draft mode that they're going on right now. But I'd say if you're completely new to the World of Warcraft experience or not very experienced in the World of Warcraft universe, I'd say go with Area 52. It's something that's progressed until all the way up till the Burning Crusade, and it doesn't have that. It's easier to get into if you're completely new. Is what I'm trying to say. And there are a lot of leveling guides that you can follow by. If you can see on my screen here, you have this little icon down here. If you click on that, you will have a tab down here saying builds, and you can click on that and easily find a guide to follow. So that way you can get easier into the game. Whenever you then have a feeling for it, I'd say go for the seasonal servers, and that way you can kind of like get a start in the game, and then you can just move on to the seasonal whenever you have more knowledge. If you like the idea of everything being random and have zero clue what's going on for the first month or two you're playing, start on the seasonal. That's my suggestion for it. So anyways, with this I'm gonna round it up, and I am gonna see you all later probably. Have a nice evening until then.